Late Gas Radio Show.
K the boss. K the
Brought
boss.
to you by Late Gas Radio.
You are now tuned in to the Lake Gas Radio. Brought to you by Lake Gas Reefy. Come and hear the show. Share and subscribe. It's a whole nother vibe. Watch a real street nigga go live. Give you all the real facts, the real deal. Show you how the hood feel. Black politics, the current events, you might get some chills. It's just a day in the life of the culture. All my youngins tap into an educated soldier. Peace to the gods, peace to the earth. If you down and stressed out, make sure you know your worth. Go and hustle for yours. Get your face out the dirt, cause your heart's still beating. It can be way worse. 1500, we got it out the mud. We all love the hood, but the streets show no love. We on all platforms, come and listen to the truth. It's a Ski Vasquez, I lit a fire in the booth.
Always trust everyone to be themselves, but trust in fact you can see them well. I mean, it was like, you know, trust. It takes too much energy to not trust someone. I mean, it takes too much energy. You only gotta stay 2 steps ahead of them, whatever. But trust them to be there.
Alright, to be themselves.
Trust the snake to bite you. Trust the lion to lie. Trust the thief to steal from you. Like, trust them to be there. But know them when you see them.
You know, how's everybody? What's going on with that? Today we're having a real serious show. You know, today's show is called Confessions of the Devils. You know, a lot of people, we get confused when we speak about, you know, the devil, Lucifer, Satan. We from my studies, from what I acknowledge, from people I know, people I ran into, they don't know. They don't know who the devil is, man. They think of a spook. They think of somebody under, you know, under the planet, deep within the confines of the earth. Actually, the picture of Satan is a picture. We had a show. If you was tuning in, you would know. On January 1st, you know, we talked about the month of January, December 1st, New Year's Eve, and what we was talking about, you know, Janus Bifrem, that's where they got the image. The imagery of the devil with the horn and all that, the Roman pagan god. You know, like they say, they don't even describe the devil, you know, as being an entity with horns. You describe it, if you really read the biblical books, they describe him as a man. Well, today, we examine the true and living child of Lucifer. And he's going to tell you on how, in today's world, how him and his people rule the world. you know, he's going to explain how you fall in line with the rulings and teachings of him and his, let's say, his father Lucifer. They're going to explain, you know, the sickness. It's really when he explained it himself, you're going to see how filthy the devil really is and how arrogant. You know, very interesting show today. Shout out to everybody, you know, that actually hit that like button, that joins the conversation. You can join the conversation. Hit the in the description. You will see the actual. You will see the actual link where you can pull up and join the live. And voice your opinion on what's about to take place. I always tell people in the comments, you know, save your stupidity to yourself. We're not playing games. Like, you know, we joke a lot on an intellectual level. If you want to play games, play with your mama. You know what I mean? Don't come on here playing because you will get chin checked. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Trying to wait for a couple people, you know, to pull up. You know, but how's everybody doing, man? Y'all could call in on the left-hand side. We got the live hotline where you could call in and voice your opinion. If you camera shy, you know, we got a lot of camera shy people that, you know, that don't like to be showing their faces. Understandable. You know, a lot of people their appearance is not very pleasant, so I can understand why you don't want to come and show your face. You know, yeah, man, we're about to get into this. So the true and living devil, you know, he comes in a form of a rabbi. Hey, listen, for those that watch this, you know, you can call me what you want to call me, but this is coming from the words of this individual. It's coming from his mouth, man. He's explaining how he's taken over the world, him and his people, and how he feel about those that's not the so-called a part of his establishment. You know, the things that he do to people, him and his people. So like I said, it's funny to me because when I do the show, people want to, you know, they want to be mad at me. Like I'm the one that's saying this shit that I'm showing. But you know, you can't be mad at the messenger, man, you know. Or should I say the podcast? Can't be mad at me, man. So without further ado, we're going to let Rabbi Frankenstein from New York speak. There's an interview between him and a pastor, Christian pastor, and he's asking the rabbi questions, and you know, the rabbi answering the questions to me, which is in an honest way. You know what I'm saying? You will hear me talking in and out. I will pause it, and some things that I hear that I want to talk about, I'll speak about. Like I said, y'all can pull up a call.
You're a lying Jew is what you are. You're a lying Jew.
You could say that, but even when we lie, we tell the truth.
Hold on, okay. Let's bring it back.
844.
We're gonna bring it back. Like I said, you know, we got a lot of haters, you know, that join the show, and you know, like I said, the footage we play sometimes they be mad at me. This is footage of somebody else speaking about, you know, their way of life. So, like I said, enjoy the show. It might be shocking, things you're gonna hear, but it is what it is.
I'm James Wickstrom, a teacher of Yahweh, coming to you live on the Turner Radio Network for the next hour from 9 to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, filling in for Pastor Bob, who covered for me last week. We're going to have a very, very interesting program tonight. I'm sure you're going to find it that way. I have a guest by the name of Rabbi Aby Finkelstein. He's off the east coast of the United States, who's going to be joining me tonight. And we're going to be talking about authenticity of things in the world. Rabbi Aby Finkelstein, as I said, a rabbi off the east coast of the United States. Are you there with me tonight?
Shalom, I am here.
Say, listen, I'm filling in here for Pastor Bob tonight, and I know we've never met, but I do have some very interesting questions for you. I think questions that I want to give you the opportunity to answer to, because there's a lot of rumors and conjecture that's taking place across this country relating to the Jewish population, okay?
Okay.
Now, you see, as being off the synagogue and a teacher of the Jewish race, because you are a race, aren't you?
Well, some say we're a race, some say we're a religion.
Yeah, well, what do you say?
We're a little of each.
I can imagine, yeah. Now, I want to get into some hard topic here right away here. You know, you're a very pronounced person among your own people, and of course you're very aware that I don't like you or your race, okay? I'm sure you're aware of this, right?
That's your problem.
You see, there's a big topic that's going around on this 6 million Holocaust that took place during World War II of the Jews at Buchenwald, Auschwitz, and different places. A lot of information has come out here, Rabbi Finkelstein, that it's all myth and it's all conjecture. Could I have your view on this?
Well, everybody knows that the Jews never told a lie in the history of the world. However, whether it's 6 million or 600,000 or 60,000, it's just a number.
Oh, it's just a number, but the thing that I want to get to you at is that, you know, the 1934 World Encyclopedia stated that there was only 3.5 million Jews in all of Europe. How did 3.5 million Jews populate themselves to 6 million? This is the question I'd like answered.
Well, it's certainly a good question, there's no doubt about it. But the number, you know, numbers, what can I say about numbers? The important thing is that Jews have always been persecuted all throughout the history of the world forever and still are.
Well, the reason they're persecuted is because they're thieves, liars, and murderers, just like it's stated in the book of John 8:44. Yet you're
Bible stuff.
You're a lying Jew is what you are. You're a lying Jew.
You could say that, but even when we lie, we tell the truth.
You know, this is very ironic because, you know, I never thought that I would get anyone that had the nerve to join me on a broadcast like this live. And you know, I just got off a program with a retired colonel, a very highly decorated colonel, on my last broadcast, my original broadcast here, Rabbi Finkelstein, and we got into the banking aspect of the money in this country. Now, everybody, a lot of people who have studied banking and economics, they know that the Federal Reserve Banking Corporation is a private Jewish bank. Is this true?
Well, yes and no.
Well, what part is yes?
Well, it's a banking institution, that's for sure.
You see, the thing that I don't like about this is that the Jews never knew what hard work was, and they never had. And besides, you know, this is the nice part about it. You Jews are just Christ murderers anyway.
Peace out. Every time I do understand what he's always the problem. I can't hear nothing you're saying, brother.
No, I was saying we got our free in the building, man. Our free, you've been holding it down, man, in the comments, man. I gotta give it to you. Seeing a lot of interesting things. Tonight we got a Jewish rabbi from. We got a Jewish rabbi from New York. You ever heard of him? We got Butcher in the building.
Scooter boop boop, scooter boop boop. Peace, man.
And so tonight we got a rabbi in the building. Frankentine. You ever heard of Frankentine? Anybody?
Have I ever heard of who?
Frankentine. He is a Jewish rabbi in New York. And this is an interview between him and a pastor. The things he's gonna say tonight is really like mind. But it's the truth. It's the truth, so we can't be mad. We're gonna rebuttal what we heard. We're gonna talk about what we think he's talking about. Well, what we know he's talking about. But today I want to show and prove that the devil is a true and living being on the earth, a real person. So this is
and not somebody in the ground burning with flames around them.
That's right. So listen real quick.
Well, that's true. We did murder him, but he was Jewish too.
Oh, no, he was Almighty Yahweh, God in the flesh body. That's the problem you got.
Well, we tell all the Goyim that they worship a Jew and they believe it, so what's the difference?
And now that you brought up the Goyim, let's talk about that. In other words, the Goyim, correct me if I'm wrong, I know you will. Rabbi Finkelstein, a Goyim is any person who isn't a Jew. A Goyim is classified as cattle or an animal. Is this correct?
Well, they are cattle because we're the chosen people.
Well, yeah, you're chosen for fertilizer. That's what you're chosen for. You know, this is what the book of Enoch, the patriarch, even Yahweh in a flesh body said that all of you Jews, the descendants of Cain, are going to perish for the evil that you have done in this world. You are the destroyers and the incineraries of the world, are you not?
I'll agree with that.
But you see, the thing that really bothers me, and not bothers me to the extent of losing sleep over people like you, is that all wars have been created by Jewry. They've been all set up to gain, as a monetary gain. Wouldn't you agree?
It's the greatest game in the world to make some shekels.
Now, let me ask you this. You know, there's so much things being talked about with George Bush in the White House. Let me have your opinion, first of all, about George Bush in the White House.
He's a good Goyim.
He's a good Goyim.
Good boy. He takes his orders from Ariel over there, and he tells them what to do, and he does it like a good Goyim. Would you agree that when the Balfour Declaration was signed in England and the Jews were taken to Palestine, the land of Palestine, would you agree or disagree that there's actually more killing and there's been
as much slaughter in Palestine by the Jews slaughtering and killing the Palestinians as there are of the Iraqi people being butchered in the last 12 years?
Well, who counts? But once in a while, you got to thin out the herd. When you own the herd, you got to thin out the herd.
I see. I see. That's the philosophy of making money and staying alive and staying ahead. Is this right? Now, I'd like to...
Yeah, this is a very good interview. It's about 2 hours, almost 2 hours long. It's a very good interview. I've seen this already. It's very
Yeah,
good.
that's right there.
This one right here is on. This one right here, like it's like 50-something minutes. This one right here. But did y'all see the arrogance?
Yeah, in that motherfucker. Yes.
And my question is,
he was cocky as hell.
how can you admit to so much devilment and not get prosecuted? Well, he said the Jews and the judicial system, that's how they run the courts.
They have their own laws. They have their own laws that's outside of these laws.
Right, and not only that, the higher ones and the elites own our government. You gotta remember that. See, we don't own nothing. We don't own shit. They own everything. They own governments and stuff like that. This shit's so deep, my nigga. Listen,
They
man,
own television media. They own this shit this platform that we on right now. A Jew got his hand in this.
What's his name? What's his name? Zuckerberg, something.
Zuckerberg.
Yeah, Zuckerberg.
Zuckerberg. Yeah, man, this has been going. And think about it. That interview is from when the last Bush was in the office, and look how much shit has been uncovered and pulled back since then.
Mm-hmm.
We got Inyan in the building, Facebook in the comments. We got King Mo. Shout out to y'all.
Everybody in the comments.
Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Just indulging in the activity that's going on, man. We be dropping some heavy shit, man. You feel me?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's good to get in tune.
Peace to the brothers on the chat. Peace to the gods.
Yeah, peace to everybody, man.
What's up, guys? Oh, Dirty Bird.
Now, Kelly, do you know about Frankentine? You know about the rabbi in New York?
What's his name?
This interview right here. Huh?
Are you talking about the guy that's on the screen right now?
Yeah.
I've seen him.
Is that him right there with his mustache, his beard off?
Oh no.
Yeah, right
I
here,
mean,
look.
I've seen him, but I
Don't
don't.
he look like what's that?
Dirty look.
He look like Giuliani.
He look like Clive Davis. On some real shit, he look like Clive Davis.
He do look like Clive Davis.
Well,
But
Clive
a
Davis.
younger version.
Yeah, Clive
With
Davis.
no blonde, he's got blonde hair. He's like a little quick. Dirty Bird, look at this.
He got throwback shirt.
If I'm making too much
Hey,
noise,
Kelly,
let me know. Okay, so I can
Kelly,
mute if I have to.
so what have you heard about the Rabbi Frankentine from New York as far as him talking about how they rule the world and how they feel about what did they call them free? What did they call people? What they call people?
Gorium.
Something like that.
Gorio, some shit like that.
Gorium. Gorium.
You know what's crazy though? Because he talking about white people as if they not white. It's crazy, right? And they said
Not really.
like, he talking like he asked them was they religion or was they an ethnic group? He said they neither one. So this is a bunch of people that just coming under the name and singling out people.
Oh man.
They use that as their guise. They always have.
Right.
And white
That's not,
never meant a color or ethnicity. It was a legal status.
yeah, so you say that, so, but
Okay, well, here we go with that. Then why ask me if you already know what I'm going to say?
I mean, you say that, but you know, during hard times, you ain't had nobody that looked, with the lighter complexion running around talking like this.
Tired of that. I am not passing. I am black. Do you hear me, man? Do you understand? I am black. I'm a nigga. You understand me? I was born black, I live black, and I'm gonna die probably because I'm black. Because some cracker that knows I'm black better than you, nigga, is probably gonna put a bullet in the back of my head.
I don't think nobody running around, I think they're using I think they're using their white card. I don't think they running around talking like that. You know what I'm saying? But, let's get back into this true and living devil, man.
You take that Iraq business over there. We got the white goyim fighting the Arab goyim, and they're killing each other, and we're making a lot of money, and we get the oil, and we get the interest. The most important thing is the interest on all the shekels that we loan both sides.
You mean usury?
That's right. You call it usually. Now, there's a book out that you read, Rabbi Finkelstein, called the Talmud. Now, the Talmud refers to Christ as his mother was a whore, and he was a bastardized son of a Roman soldier. Is this what's being taught in the synagogues? Well, every good Jew knows that.
But you see, the reason that I wanted to ask you this is that, you just said a little while ago that he was a Jew. And now you say every Jew knows that he was the son of a Roman soldier and that his mother was a prostitute.
Well, that was a long time ago. Who knows what was said back then?
Yeah, I guess that's right. That's absolute right. We're having a real bad problem in our country right now. There's a lot of outsourcing of jobs and deindustrialization of this country.
This conversation, Kelly, was how long ago was this, Free?
This is back when the second Bush was in office, yeah.
Okay.
2000.
How many years was that, though? That was
21 years, 22 years, 22, 23 years ago. He came to office.
So this the formula that they had back then, or this the conversation they was having back then for 20 years later, which is now.
Right. No, this is the conversation they had. The footage is from this whole shit is from 20 years ago. He just found it now.
Oh, okay.
Well, my thing is, look how it sounds like he talking about right now. So if they was ruling the world like this in a savage way 20 years ago, god damn, they advanced with this savage.
Well,
They've been doing this shit.
Well, thank you. I was going to say the same thing.
We ain't advanced.
We're just learning about it. This shit it's by design. It's been this way the whole fucking time.
For them not to let
all the
nobody
way
know
back
nothing.
in the day to all the way to now.
Hold on. One thing you said that's wrong, Kel, is you said it ain't designed. This is designed. This ain't no accident. This shit is designed and funded by them. Once you get into this interview, he'll tell you they funded these fucking wars.
Right.
Oh yeah.
And they are.
Yeah.
And they sit back. They sit back and get the profits from everything while everybody fucking kills everyone.
And check this out. Here goes some more greasy shit to not to go into left field, but it's the same tactic. In Lakewood, what they do is, remember, like 2 years ago, they had all those funny ass wildfires that kept happening in Lakewood. That was them burning all the shit up, so they could go to the city and declare it being damned, not being able to do anything or they productive. That way they could buy it up cheap and they could build all these shit on. It worked the same.
Land grabs.
It's the same strategy they're using over there. So they put all the guns and all the money into the wars and all the guns on both sides, Let them fight each other, fuck everything up, and then they just go in and take everything over, and now they got it. And they give out loans because,
And ain't
people
nobody
got to get
stopping
back.
them.
They do, yeah.
Right. And then they
And
give out
then
loans, because
you
people
know
got to
what
get back.
you know what he said about a house? He said, "Yeah, we sell you a house, and then the money you pay us, we go buy 3 more houses."
Well, see, you don't own the house. You own the fuck the house. It's the land. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You never
It's
own
all
the land.
about land
And
grabs.
that's
Land
what
is everything. Fuck the
and
house.
this is what we need to understand. The Moors been trying to tell us this for the longest. The moment you born, you worth $100 million. The land is yours. You have to be able to prove it though. You see what I'm saying?
Mm,
And
You have
yeah.
to get
if
the
you
true
know what I'm
land
saying,
deeds.
you're right to get the true inheritance. These motherfuckers came over here and bought their way into ancient land, Indian land, and call themselves they $5 Indians. You know what I'm saying? They call themselves every other white person, no offense, say they got some kind of Indian in them. How the fuck you get on it? Because either you raped them back then or you bought your way on there. It's the same
They,
shit. This is why
they
all these
trick,
wars and shit be starting over.
man. They trick motherfuckers out of their shit.
And then
Right.
they want to
And
know why the
so
only people that get reparations are the fucking Jews, but the Jews are the ones that set everything up. So if we won the Second World War, why we bring
And
all the
they the
fucking
ones that do
Nazis
the
over here?
paperwork.
well,
They
first
the
of all,
ones when you go
exactly.
to social services, listen, when you go to social services and all that shit, they run that shit. Word is bond.
Yeah.
All that shit. Food stamps,
And so,
everything.
so
They
look,
got
so what?
control of all that.
And this is nationwide. So what? This is when black people start talking is reparations. It tickles the fuck out of me. They control it. They ain't never gave us nothing, and they're not going to give you nothing. And that goes for
Word.
everybody.
That's
So
fact.
they control it. So what the hell?
So the only thing that I feel that we could do is get our
Is
own businesses, stick together and get businesses.
we have
But
to learn. First of all, you got to learn.
Yo,
Everybody got to learn the same thing and get together. It's not, and we don't can't separate it by race. You can, as far as family wise, but you have to eliminate this racism thing. You got to eliminate that because they
you know what
started
he
it. They
said?
started it.
You know what? You know what he said about the Latin speaking, pagan worshiping, savage in the pursuit of happiness, nigga. He said, all y'all want to do is dance.
oh, I'm going to the store.
Don't worry about them. All they want to do is dance. They make good barbecue. They love drugs. We sell them all the drugs. And they
They give us the,
lock
they give us the
themselves
music.
up and we
They
give
give us the music.
Hey, hey, listen, guys. You know, listen. Not to cut the wisdom. You know what the OG told me in this building? Word is bond. He said I'm 82 years old. He said I got a credit score of 160, 190. He said straight up, I got fucking $500,000 in the bank. He said I went to the bank to get a business loan to start a business. He said they wouldn't give it to me. He said at this time we're not giving business loan. He said, you know why? I said, why? He said, because they don't want that one black person to get a business because it can create another business for the next black person that's in his family. They don't want us to have that. Word is bond. He said his credit is like 800 and something. He got fucking 500,000. So he got the money to back it up or whatever. He said they wouldn't give him a loan. He said because they don't want you to have a business because they don't want black business taking over white business. White business has always been here. He said straight up, if we get one store, that means we got a business. That means that we could bring our family into the business and they can open their own shit. He said that's why they don't give you business loan. He said this credit is through the roof, just like everybody else.
This is
That ain't
a
wrong.
free.
You can get your LLC. You can still create your own business nowadays. That's what it is.
And it ain't
LLC, he got an LLC and everything. I got an LLC.
You know what?
Kiss the Sky Clothing. I can't get no business loan.
You know what Kelly taught me though? It's really about the struggle, though. The people in the struggle. Like, if the people in the struggle come together, make a plan, a business plan, it'd be like more jobs, though. Really, like we would be doing shit we enjoy doing. You
If
feel
the
me?
majority of the people that are struggling come together, we would take over the whole fucking world.
Yeah, that's a fact.
But they keep throwing the racism shit in and they keep everyone divided. We'll never come together.
Right.
Never. It'll never
You're right
happen.
about that.
Let's get back into this another half. This is not
Because that's
average.
you go back. Well, this is the outcome of what we getting ready to watch. This is what
Yo,
we're
but
talking about.
he's telling me you can't get mad at this interview free because he's speaking his truth.
He's
I
telling you
don't know.
what's going on.
I don't know how.
I ain't mad.
Well,
I
I
wish I
know
was a
why in the
fly.
I mean,
court of
when people
law.
tell you who
I'm
they
not.
are,
I
let
can
them and
possibly,
listen to
but
them.
he's saying,
Shit, I'm not mad about that. I wish I was a fly
this
on
shit
the
crazy.
wall in that room. I ain't mad. Listen, I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna hear it. Tell me.
The 7
Tell
Jew
me.
banking families that took over control of the
Mute
money
up
in
a little bit.
America in 1913 was the Rothschilds of London, Israel Schiff of Italy, Kuhn&Loeb of Germany, the Warburgs of
You gotta
Hamburg,
be
Yep.
in the
Lehman
building,
Brothers of
planning and
New York,
starting.
Goldman Sachs of New York, and the Rockefellers of New York. A lot of
That's
Yep.
people,
that.
they don't
That's
realize
the
and know
workers
that
motherfucker.
these 7 Jewish families actually control all the money and have controlled the money in this country since 1913. I know you're aware of this.
Wow.
Right?
Now, in doing
They're the central
so,
banks.
I mean,
Yes.
that makes a pretty
The
big purse,
Roths,
doesn't
the
it?
Rockefellers, yeah.
Listen, the goyim are the schleppers. They do all the work. That's what they want to do. They want to work. They always want jobs, so we give them jobs to work. Jews don't work.
No, Jews don't work, and you're absolutely true. I want to get back to this Holocaust, and I want to get back to the Holocaust survivors. It's to the point here, Rabbi Finkelstein, where there's more Holocaust survivors getting money, getting payments, financial payments, than there were Holocaust people who died, allegedly among the Jews. Where did all these people come from?
Right, if
Well,
everybody
again,
died.
they have the evidence, they have the proof that they were there in the Holocaust, and so they're entitled to some money.
So in other words, you Jews say 6 million were killed in the concentration camps, and yet there's almost 6 million
Pause
that
this, please.
are still receiving funds from Germany and other funding, and that's 12 million. Now, how does 12 million come out of 3 million?
Listen,
Remember I
again,
told you
the
I had that
numbers,
book?
you keep arguing about the
I'll send it to
numbers.
you
The
again.
bottom line is that the Jews are entitled because we've been persecuted for thousands and thousands and thousands of years, and so we're entitled. Even 100 years from now, there'll be people collecting money on the Holocaust because of those lousy boys.
See, a lot of
Wow.
people beg the
Hold on,
difference.
because they had to go to the Nuremberg trial and go through that shit, and they said it wasn't 6 million; it was like 600,000.
Hey, but let me ask you something. Don't they get something just for fucking being victims of the Holocaust? Like, don't they get like
Hold
some
on.
type of, don't they got like some type of shit that they get just for being victims of the Holocaust?
From they
What's
for they ancestors. What happened? Ain't none of them alive from the Holocaust. If they
No,
is,
I'm
they
not
about
saying
90.
that, but I'm talking about the family, like Jewish people in general. Just because they went through the Holocaust, they got something to where they get. But we were slaves, and we don't get shit for being slaves.
First of all, we still fund them. We still fund them because of the Holocaust. Part of our taxes is untold. They ain't telling. We send a bunch of money to Israel every fucking year. Google that.
Right.
Ask that. Ask
Okay.
why. America sending why hundreds of millions to Israel every year. Ask why.
Speak that shit.
I don't know why, but I know they do. They do. But ask. Look, they come here and when they build houses, they put like church, like at the label is the church, but it's really a house.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Therefore, they property taxes go down because you can't tax the church.
You definitely can't tax it.
Okay, so and that's what this is what, and then if you notice, they communicate. This is why they keep everything so separate.
What is considered a church? Like, you have to have some
Any
kind
place of worship. Any place of worship.
Yeah, so church is a place of worship.
So do you know George
So
Soros?
you have to say in the name of Christ.
Peace. How you doing, bro? All right.
So George Soros was supposedly a Holocaust survivor. He funds the Democratic Party and everything else.
Let me tell you something, man. Yeah.
Oh,
George
what up, bro?
Soros.
George Soros, watch that motherfucker, man. Why you think?
Ghislaine Maxwell's father was
This
also
is
a
why you
Holocaust
think.
survivor.
This is why I was trying to say to people. When people say you retarded, about not me, but like that. But like when I was saying you on the Trump train, like the last time, because
Going on
they
about
don't want to
Jews.
send them no money. They don't want to send you no money.
There's too much noise. I can't hear anything.
I can't hear you.
Yeah.
This is what we're gonna do. Hey, Butcher, you got something in the background.
Yeah, I'm on it live right now.
Yeah, I think you got something in the background. Now, what you were saying, Free?
Now they talk about how the Jewish people.
Yeah, because how they. So look, so what they'll do is they'll buy a house. Say like they'll buy a house. They'll buy a house. They'll classify it as a church. Therefore, they'll have no property. They'll have very low property, none, next to none, or no property taxes because you can't tax the church.
You had to pay taxes.
But it's really a house. You know what I'm saying? If you notice, they build communities and isolate them from, normal. And they have their own little, you know what I mean? And they call it it's a Jewish community. Therefore, you can put churches almost anywhere. You can't just go live in a Jewish community. Okay, a realtor will never take you to a Jewish community, a house that's open but not owned that's anywhere near near a Jewish community, like out here.
Where did you get your information from?
Talking to the white people when I was working in Toms River. It all started with the way they kept burning guys from. So it all started with the burning of the burning of all these little wooded areas that kept getting burned. I was always wondering what that was about. Then one dude just started telling me, but then that interview right there, I've been seen that interview or listened to that interview years ago. Okay, and ever since then, I had a thing against Jews. And every time I get a chance, I ain't gonna say and tell them to go and study Jews. Nah, that's not it. But every time I hear something or I kind of read something,
he gonna tell on himself in this interview. You know what I'm saying?
Say it again.
He gonna reveal his true intentions.
But I do know. Yeah, but I do know how that house they do with the house things though. That shit is fucked up. In this housing market is all fucked up. Getting a house market in New Jersey right now, you'll learn a whole bunch of shit you don't want to learn.
I wouldn't even try to get no house in New Jersey, man.
Well, go ahead. It's fucked up.
Hitler over there, he was a bad boy. Now let me ask you a question about this, because this is very important. We've gotten into a lot of very interesting information. We're going to get into more here in the very near future, but Rabbi Finkelstein, this country, the United States of America, is in real deep trouble right now financially, and I kind of want to know what you're telling the other Jews in that. In regards to, because I know Jews don't have any loyalty to nothing but gold and silver, especially gold. What are the synagogues teaching the Jews in America today as to the course of where this country is heading?
Well, it's like this. America, it served its purpose for us for a while. We made a lot of shekels here. We made a lot of interest off the shekels. But we can get cheaper labor in China. We can get cheaper labor in India. Why should we pay the white race goyim here in America any money when we can make a better deal over there? It's all about shekels.
I want to get into that about shekels and interest and everything, and this is very interesting that you bring it up because I noticed that there's a lot of investment by Jewish financiers into Asia, most parts of Asia. Now, I also know that Jewry is an Asiatic race. Is this correct?
Well, we're really all over the world, but yeah, I guess you could say we started in Asia.
Yes,
they're not even the real Jews.
That's right.
Now,
the Hebrews did not start there, and the Israelites didn't start there.
He's trying to get him. He's trying to get him to admit. He's trying to get him to admit that they stole their whole identity type shit. You know what I'm saying? If you look at the wordplay, right? The guy that's doing the interview, right? This guy right here on the left, right? He's a pastor.
What's his name?
Hold on. I gotta look on YouTube. But he's basically.
I'm gonna come back in a minute, bro. I'm gonna come back in a minute.
Yeah, make sure you bring your dirty ass back.
He actually talking like the white people is the people of the Bible. You feel me? And he's saying that the rabbi saying that, you know, it's two different gods in the Bible. One of them is his god Lucifer, and then the other one is another group of people. God, you feel me? But the rabbi admitting that he's the devil. You feel me?
Yeah, he gonna basically admit a whole bunch of shit. He gonna say a whole bunch of shit.
My thing is, both of them stealing people identity. Both of them is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Both of them stealing somebody's identity.
If you watch that, you stop eating fast food. After you watch it, if you really like that, you gonna after you watch this.
You up on the whole interview then.
I'm 2 years younger than you, my nigga. What are you talking about? I was around when you was
How old are you, bro?
42.
I'm 64 years old, bro.
I'm like, you know what? All right.
You're a youngin' compared to me. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. I was born in 1970, March 19th, bro. I'll be 65 in March.
Yeah, all right. And you eat pork too.
Oh, my bad. 54.
I mean, you eat pork. So you eat pork. So you eat pork then.
Hey, listen, look. The FOI came out, and before that, you had other righteous, you know what I mean, sets of people that didn't eat pork.
Islam always was, man.
Yeah.
Them Arabic countries, they always taught Islam. Different shades of it. That's what
the first Arabics was black.
Just like the real Jews is black. We are I don't want to say us. The transatlantic slave trade, which is us in America, us black people here in America, was of the children of the 12 tribes, the stolen children of the lost 12 tribes. Of Jerusalem, the real Jews.
With that,
I will send you a link to Mike Malice. I learned that from him too. Mike Malice. I was listening to him.
Not to skip the subject, but since you was in the comments yesterday, I want to ask you about, because I know you're scared to speak about it. I want to ask you about this.
Nah.
He said, nah.
Go ahead.
Why do the people that believe in this think that everything else is a circular sphere, but we the only ones that's flat like that? Where did that come from? It is like a new thing. Like the people that's been saying this, I know them for years. They never spoke like this before. This is like some new shit.
Because as time went on, people learned different things, and people see things differently. That's the only thing. As time, didn't your point of view change over time?
I mean, the negative part of me, yeah. I can see.
You are, for instance, when you first was a young child, you believed there was a God in the sky, didn't you? As you got older, you found out the black man was God.
Yeah, you're right.
As you got older, you found out, it takes us together to form God.
No, I don't believe that.
Well, that's how I see my higher power through people, us together.
I believe the inner self of the individual first has to see that in order to form what other people with the same show. Yeah, go ahead.
The point I'm trying to make is your point of view changed.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same thing that happened with people. Now, as far as the flat Earth theory, you have some intelligent people who see things that can actually make it make sense to their perspective. I still found a hole in it or a question somewhere. Then there's other people who just gives you like who debukes that and just simply and give you a clear understanding. I can't think of a brother name, but you see him on YouTube all the time, black brother who would just debuke that whole shit. Told me go look, break down the rainbow. Where that come from? And then somebody else yesterday said something about maybe it's a reflection from the dome.
Yeah, I just was talking to somebody that said that.
Yeah, that's an easy. That's like an escape route. Check this out. That's like an escape route to that end. That's like just a response to get out of that. Like, come on now.
Yeah.
Come on. Here's where the question should be is, if a man landed on the moon, this is where did a man land on the moon or didn't he land on the moon? That's where I got a question.
You asking me that?
I'm saying that's the question.
I can answer that right now if you want me to.
If he landed on the moon, who the fuck filmed? Soon as he got according to them, that was the first step. Soon as he got off, it was live footage. How?
You saying though? So that's a lie. Man landed on the moon, or you want to ask?
I want to know. I didn't say it. I'm not saying it's not possible. I believe it's possible. But did you?
Listen, pay attention. What I'm about to show you. You ready?
Yeah.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap. I guess you want to do it again. Okay. Sorry, Mr. Corsi.
It's all a set. The movie set. It's all a movie set.
Thank you.
It's all a movie set.
All right, get the fuck out of here. As soon as you got off, who's filming? And this happened so long ago, you didn't have advanced kind of cameras that can last long and all that. You didn't have that. Shut the fuck up with your lies. Did you land on the moon or didn't you land on the moon? That's all I want to know.
Yeah.
Okay. Because now here's where that stupid ass flat Earth theory comes in. Because if you didn't land on that moon, now these motherfuckers got room to argue. The Earth is flat. The Earth is flat. You can't get through that. You can't prove. Get the fuck out of here.
I was told today that the dome over the planet is made out of ice and plasma.
Then there wouldn't be.
Then it's a gate. It's like a gate wall. It's like not a gate. It's a wall around the whole planet perimeter. So with this white wall, because it's made out of ice, so it's white, and this white dome, right, with the sun inside of the dome, won't the planet be lit up everywhere all day because it's illuminating from the white? I mean, to me, that's
listen. Then where do the point that seasons change come in? And and don't sit here and say they change the same all over the globe because they don't.
I knew I'd bring you back up, Kelly. I knew I threw the bait out there. She came back. Are we talking about
They booted me the fuck off.
We get all over the place. That's your pancake.
This is where I'm.
Don't start this shit.
We have telescopes seen by regular people. Telescopes where people can see other planets. You're not seeing no fucking. You're not seeing a dome, but this force field is invisible. But you know it's there. How the fuck you know it's there? It's like racism. It's like disputing racism. You can't combat it because it's invisible. You got to prove it. Seeing is believing. I can't look, touch, taste, see, none of that. I can't. This isn't even like having kids. You know how they say you're always here, you're always there, you are in the universe. You come from a gravitational pull. That's where a man came from. Think about it. Sex. Gravitational pull. Boom. It works the same way in the universe.
The
What
flat
the
earth
fuck are
is
we?
going to go by.
Yeah, the universe works the
We're
same
going
way.
to go by
If
science.
the universe works the same way the human body works, then how is there a globe, glass guarding the earth? How? All the lessons we've been taught for years disputes all of that. I'm just trying to understand, like, where we lost that. That's them throwing more shit in the game, making you say, when you shouldn't even say anything at all. You should be like, you know what, all right, whatever. The Mayans, the Mayans years ago, they sit here and said the Mayans then came up with the fucking, broke down the whole constellation system. Now, what the Mayans had came across that?
Okay, let me ask you this. When the Mayans made the depiction of the solar system, did they have actual spheres carved?
Man, whatever they did, they determined time and how things would turn out, and guess what? It happened that way.
Yo, they even got.
I don't know. This is things you learned from school now. I can't remember the lessons we were in school though. You see what I'm saying? That didn't come from somewhere. This was in school though. You learned this in school. I can't remember everything how that lesson went from those days, but come on. I just want to know, like, so we don't know we didn't learn these things now, right? Oh, all right.
No,
okay.
Right, it was good, Kelly.
I just want. If you could break it down to me and prove it to me, I'm with you. But if you can't do it, then don't even. I'm gonna just go with what I'm going with.
Hey,
you get ready to try that person do that. You better prove to me that there's a mystery God is there.
Hey, Free, what do you think about? What do you think about the breakfast sausages in the morning that we eat and the hamburgers that we consume in the evening? Now this man on here.
I heard, brother. I know what you're going with. Yes. What do I think about that? What do I think about that? If that's true, everybody in the world is all fucked up and contained. This is where all these missing children is going. Think about it.
Let's explain to the people that's watching what we're talking about. So in this interview, the pastor asked the rabbi, basically, do you care to talk about? No. Actually, the rabbi is bragged about.
Talking about chopping up the kids.
He said, "Well, all the
McDonald's."
And you're saying that, okay, so you're saying that they're chopping up the kids and putting them in the sausage? Is that what you're saying?
This is what the rabbi said in the interview.
That's what the rabbi said.
Okay, but if I sit here and I have a whole different outlook on something, I'm wrong because the school taught us something, but you're willing to hear that. Just so you know, I do believe. I've heard this for so long. I've heard this for so long. I've researched all of this, and that's fine. I'm just asking.
Get him, Kelly.
I'm just asking. I've already watched this interview. I've already listened to him say we're putting human meat in the McDonald's, Wendy's. I already watched all that shit years ago. What I'm asking you is what I'm asking you, I didn't say if I believed it or not. What I'm asking you is, you're sitting here telling me that a way that I see something that isn't what the fucking school system told your ass to fucking believe, then I'm wrong. But you're sitting here now, the very next conversation is they putting kids in food. Fuck out of here. And trust me, I know about both. I know about both very well. So if you want to debate one,
dangerous and they one-minded too. They don't want to hear nothing else. They've been calling my phone all day, Free, those flat earthers.
I hope they do. I hope they blow your fucking phone up all fucking day, every day. I hope. I hope you're not joking.
Yo, hold up. What you calling them?
Because I
Yeah.
told you, you already pissed me off yesterday.
Okay,
I tried to be quiet, and then as soon as I'm quiet, you hate me when you put babies in food.
Listen, yo, it ain't my name. But look, but look, if someone can literally break it down to me and prove it,
That's what I'm saying. Neither one of us can prove whether or not the Earth is round or flat. We can't prove it.
And from when you get into stuff like that, for me, so
I'm
when you get
saying
into
what
stuff
I
like that, for me,
believe.
all right,
I just
how do
don't
you
believe that we're
that, though?
spinning 1,000 miles per hour in a circle, countering that circle by going around the sun 66 or 67,000 miles per hour and floating through the fucking abyss. I don't believe that.
This is, all right, okay, I understand that argument. Who's to say we're going that fast? Who's to say we're not going super slow?
But that's what I'm saying. Who determined that?
Okay, because
That's
somebody
what we're
lied
taught
to
in
me.
school. Who determined these numbers?
Somebody lied to me today and said a plane. He said he knew pilots. He said he knew. I know he's watching right now. Salute to you. He said he knew pilots that told him that planes go straight.
They don't go through the curvature.
Hold up. That was a lie because we got a pilot video and he's showing that
I can't hear you.
He's showing
My bad.
It's kind of like y'all are setting me up. You think I'm gonna be like, oh, okay. No, I'm not. Say it again.
Plane, damn, you gonna let me talk or you gonna keep So he said the plane curves. Any plane got a curve and go around.
So now the plane curves.
They gotta go around because it's the ice wall. Well, the ice wall ain't tall enough to block nobody. Oh yeah, they're gonna shoot it down. It's curving because it's going with the Earth axis.
Why y'all? How come y'all didn't tell we? How come y'all never tell Weezy this play? This motherfucker will argue with you about this shit all day long. You and him would get a little break, Kelly.
Who?
Well, you know Weezy, Puerto Rican Weezy.
Weezy don't want to come on here with that. He gonna get treated just like her. I shut her down yesterday.
You shut shit down. What the fuck?
Yesterday, I was in the chat the whole show.
Shut it down.
She had more to offer yesterday.
She what?
But had more to offer yesterday. Because she had the map, the other map.
Yeah, you gonna put the map up for me to explain it. Every time I say something, I'm trying to explain to you where the equator is. Yo, that's not what it is because Africa is in the middle of the map that they gave us when we were fucking 12.
That's what I said. Jane Elliott said this back in the 80s.
You mad because Africa in the center of the earth.
Jane Elliott said this back in the 80s. Now today I'm hearing a new thing. First of all, we already knew it was the Asiatic calendar. I don't know how to break it down, but we already knew that. Now, but we don't know. What we don't know is is this the first month of the year, or is April the first month of the year?
April is the first month of the year, and there's supposed to be 13 months, but we don't have that either.
Right? Yeah, because there's a whole other country that lives that's like days behind us.
Ethiopia, it's 2019 there now.
Hey, Kelly, can you do me a favor?
And they also have the oldest Bible of 800 years prior to the fucking one that everybody reads now.
Kelly, can you do me a favor?
Shut up.
Can you look in the Facebook comments and because I can't see it. They won't let me see the comments because
if they don't fucking kick me out of here again, yeah.
I'm on StreamYard, whatever this is. I'm on StreamYard.
When shit get thick, you be jumping shit.
I can't see the comments. You see the chat?
On that shit. Well, I need you to look in the comments.
Yeah,
if both of y'all could do it and read some of the people's shit because I can't see the comments. And a lot of people is like
Wait, hold on.
They're probably roasting me in this motherfucker in the comments. Like, what are you talking about?
No, when people get in the comments,
because whenever I click on it, it's showing me like it plays the video, and it's like not letting me hear on here.
It's crazy, right?
Hold on. I'm telling you, they kicked me out of here 3 times already.
Yeah.
What kind of phone you got?
I found him on my iPad right now, though.
Let's get into a little more. Let's get into some more of this dialogue right here. In this.
Well, do you want me to read this or not?
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on.
I just see England in there. He said, "I heard this motherfucker, yo, and he is not lying." He's talking about the video, but I can't see no more comments. I don't know if is there more comments in there.
Okay, look, I can't see the comments.
Okay,
I can
so
see it's a line, but I can't see the comments.
so I don't think it is though. Well, let's get back. Let's get back into this dude, man. This is a sick dude up here, yo. Very arrogant. He talking mass murderer shit too, though. He just comfortable with it, man. Scary thing, yo.
You really have no bearing to being the Hebrews or the Israelites. You are not the dispersed nations, plural, of the tribes of Jacob, who were surnamed Israel. Actually, the con game that you have brought on to this country and the world for many years, and it's been a good con. It's been a good con game. Is that you're allegedly God's chosen people?
We are God's chosen people. It's just that most Jews don't like to admit it, but our God is Lucifer.
Your God is gold.
Well, that's what we...
Wow. Wow. Freak, you heard that?
Yes, I did.
He said, our God is Lucifer, and your God is gold. Did he say gold? Yo, that's crazy.
Your God is gold.
So y'all, everybody that's wondering,
money is the root of all evil.
Yeah, everybody thought that the devil was a red being with horns, or spirit or demon with horns in the ground. You was wrong.
Who was wrong?
Is speaking to you right now.
Like is lots of gold, lots of shekels, some American Express cards. You know, we like to spend, we like to have a good time. We let the goyim do the work, and we have a party.
Oh, in other words, free foreign aid, free housing, free food, and you just let the other races be your goyim cattle slaves. Is this correct?
That's what they want, so we let them be that.
And this is what's coming and planned in this country too, isn't it? The United States.
Well, this country here, we're going to brown this country up. We're bringing all the Mexicans and all the Hispanics across the border. They're interbreeding, especially with a lot of the white women, the shiksas, as we call them. And they're interbreeding with them. Pretty soon they won't be a white race, so they'll be all brown.
And talking about race, you are a race, Rabbi Finkelstein, but you are a Heinz 57 mongrel race of Asiatic blood. Is this correct?
Hey.
Well, there's Jews everywhere in the world. We interbreed with all the good-looking women in every country we go into. All the good-looking women, all they care about is we buy them a few diamonds. Not that they're worth anything. We mark that industry up real big. If the truth be known, we have so many diamonds that if we ever turn loose the diamonds we have, you can buy them for the same price as a dozen roses. But the women, they like the diamonds. They like the furs. So we give them the diamonds and the furs, and we make an appointment with them, and we have sex with them, and sometimes we marry them. It doesn't matter, because when we want a divorce, we just go to one of our fellow Jew judges and get the divorce. We have a Jew lawyer. She's going to hire a Jew lawyer. Yeah, she's not going to make any shekels, but she can try.
Let me ask you this. This is very interesting. This war in Iraq that took place
Yeah, that's fucked up.
He lives in the building. He lives said he comes as an angel of light, but inwardly is all darkness. I don't think this guy in here is coming as an angel of light. He's coming inwardly of all darkness right now. He ain't talking no angel.
He is from Lebanon. He is fucking devil. You understand me? That's what we're talking about. The devil in the flesh. If devil in the flesh is a person, that's what we're talking about.
He said he's meant for evil, our Father turns for good.
So what if they kill people and they make shenanigans out of it? That's why I asked you that the other day.
Yeah, they say they drain the blood of innocent white kids. I believe they do that to black kids too.
Innocent children. It don't matter.
They don't care for they don't care because they don't eat meat. They don't care for, they say they don't eat the meat. They sell the meat through the butchers so they can.
Who was it? Pink Floyd? No, was it Pink Floyd? Pink Floyd, whenever he did a video about we don't want no education, they had the conveyor belt with the people going down and they pulled it out as hamburger meat, ground up meat.
Yeah,
and that was how long ago?
So they've been doing this shit for hundreds of years, thousands of years. You know what I'm saying? Because everything he admitted to, he says, he said they know, so fuck it. They know that they eat humans. He said shit, and they book it not to eat meat. You know what I'm saying? But they do it anyway. Yeah, deep.
After the alleged towers of 2001, September 11, 2001, this alleged war, it got very interesting. There were really no Jews in them towers. Can you explain that?
Well, spiritually, there were a lot of Jews in the towers. A lot of Jews died in those towers, spiritually.
Oh, I see. Well, the 3,000 Jews were not at work that day in those towers. That just gives a lot of people have the impression that the Jewish population out there in New York, was aware that something was going to happen and they didn't show up for work that day.
Yeah, we got a call from the Kahilla that Ariel and some of the boys in the Mossad, they got together and they wired up the buildings and they took them down. It was going to be a...
You hear that shit,
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I might be cooking, but I'm listening.
You heard that shit? You heard that shit, Kelly? Where Kelly go? She got out the building?
Yeah. My dog was going crazy.
Hey, Kelly, did you hear that, though?
Yeah, but that interview wouldn't have been 30 years ago.
No, it was just after the towers went down.
Right. So did you start? So this is the second interview?
No, this is the same interview. I told you this is.
Well, he said it's 2 hours. This is only 50-something minutes.
No, it's not. This is 20-something years ago. This is when the last Bush was in the office, man. He just told you that. Right now, he's talking about when
the video was 50-something minutes. We got Saki in the building.
Peace, guys.
Hey, check it out. We got He Lives is going off in the comments. He said, listening to these two devils, I feel righteous anger. The blood of the saints is justified war on them. Kelly, break that down, Kelly.
I can't hear you.
Read that comment I put. Read the comment.
I can't.
You can't?
When I got on there, when I get on there, it's not showing me any comments.
Go ahead, read that. Where He Lives.
I can't see the comments either.
Okay,
I'm in StreamYard.
Okay, he said, listening to these two devils, I feel righteous anger. Okay, so he's feeling, is he feeling the Holy Spirit?
No, he's feeling anger, which is rightfully so.
He said the blood of the saints, though. He said he feel the blood of the saints is to justify the war forms. Damn. He sound like he's
He said the blood of the saints, blood of the righteous people is the reason that will justify.
He's in the Holy Spirit right now with these devils.
Yeah, some shit. Yeah, he definitely is right now.
He's boiling, y'all. Yeah, let's go on, man, because I want to get to the good part. Well, it's not the good part. I want to get to the part where he talk about these kids, man.
A hard thing to take them down anyway because we wanted to build some new structures, and the buildings were getting old, and it was time to bring them down. This way, we make some shekels by destroying the building. Old Silverman, who's a good friend of mine there, Larry, he got a twofer. He got a 2-for-1 there, and he doubled the insurance magically just 3 months before it happened, and then he got a 2-for hit on it, so he made like 4 times his money. I should have been in on the deal. He asked me, but I said, I don't know, let me think about it. It took a little too long for me to think about it, and he pulled the plug. He pulled it, as they say, and so the buildings come down. But at least I got in on the market, and I was short American Airlines, I was short United Airlines, I was short Lloyd's of London Insurance Company because they took a big hit. Allianz Insurance Company, I was short them. So I made a few shekels.
Well, let me ask you this. You know, there's a lot of speculation here. You know, I know that the Jews are thieves and liars of any moral society. Now, I want to thank you for coming on tonight and talking to me because I also know that there's no conscience among Jewry. And Rabbi Finkelstein, it doesn't matter what I say to you, it's going to bounce off you like water off a duck's back, right?
Well, Jews always feel guilt. We've always felt the guilt. We have a conscience.
The only conscience you have is when you can't steal all the money from anyone or any country.
Well, you're hitting a little close to home, but you're correct.
Now, on a lot of food labels, there's a U and a K. And this U and K on all food labels, for example, that are sold in supermarkets, etc., is this a Jewish tax that is paid to, like, rabbis like you all over the United States? Is that another con job at the expense of the goyim, the masses who purchase the product?
Well, I didn't get in on that one, but yeah, it's a lot of other rabbi groups. They tax the food, and you could call it a tax. You know, you're entitled to make money where you can make money. If nobody stops you, you make the money. And but you know, the goyim, I mean, they're the cattle, the white race.
Hey, Free, you heard that, Free?
Yes, I did. And here we are thinking that's a culture.
You want to go first on that UK he was talking about on the food?
I just said that. And here we are thinking the whole time that means kosher. That means it's kosher.
Oh, my God, you read my mind.
I'm sorry, but why did you cut it off right there?
Because I was talking about the UK they was talking about on the food. Now, in the black community, everybody, you know, that stop eating pork, their whole thing was, oh, it got the UK on it, it's good, man.
Nah.
The whole time it's for some evil shit. Damn, this shit is good.
Nah, it was letting you know it's taxable. For them making money on it. Them to make money on it amongst them. It's like if he owns it, it's okay for you to tax it because we're all making money.
You don't remember back in the day, it said, yo, it got the culture stamp on it, it got the UK on it.
That's what I said. That's what we was thinking. But he told you what it really means. It means if I own it, I'm going to put it on it so the other Jews can tax it and they can, you know, or whatever. Or they're going to pay all taxes or whatever, however it went.
That's why I stopped it, Billy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You just stopped it at a very convenient place. If you would like to rewind in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, I'm going to play it again. I'll play it again.
Right. Hold on. I asked you to stop it before about those towers, though. Because it's something he said something about those towers I wanted to say something about. Real fast.
About how all the Jews weren't there?
Yeah, and he said, remember, mysteriously, the towers was the day before all the conspiracy theories that it picked up an insurance policy that covered terroristic destruction. The day before it
Yeah,
picked that up.
I've heard that, and then I also heard about Tower 7.
And then here it is. We just heard this from him that took place years ago. After the time that a bunch of Jews didn't go to work that day.
Hey, check this out. The reason why they showing the they playing the audio and they showing the just a pic, I think because this was just audio, so everybody didn't. It's not like the YouTube now where everybody posting shit. So this is probably why. But you said you heard this before?
Yeah, I heard this when I heard this like on my man Anthony Graham gave me a CD. Gave me a CD. I don't know if I still got that DVD. I might still have the DVD. Remember, the motherfucker was just selling a bunch of DVDs down at Pimp. Yeah, I had a DVD of it. Mm-hmm. And it's on YouTube.
Well,
it's on YouTube.
Yeah. This is some shit right here. But it's called Kelly. What they got?
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Is it called a Talmud?
YouTube is the best fucking thing that happened to a weed smoker. That wouldn't be a smart ass. Like that shit will have you down a rabbit hole. You'll be. This is where these people get this flat earth shit from. You're educated on it. You got high on YouTube. I'm just playing. I'm playing. I'm playing.
Okay.
That's why. I ain't even gonna say all of you. Another thing, I've been watching YouTube a lot, and it ain't just the music, and it ain't that. It ain't battle raps. There's a whole bunch of podcasts on weird shit.
Yeah.
Out there, they're the goyim, they're the cattle. And so if we want to make money off of feeding our cattle, who's to say that that's wrong?
Conscience among Jewry. And Rabbi Finkelstein, it doesn't matter what I say to you, it's going to bounce off you like water off a duck's back, right?
Well, Jews always feel guilt. We've always felt the guilt. We have a conscience.
The only conscience you have is when you can't steal all the money from anyone or any country.
Well, you're hitting a little close to home, but you're correct.
Now, on a lot of food labels, there's a U and a K. And this U and K on all food labels, for example, that are sold in supermarkets, etc., is this a Jewish tax that is paid to like rabbis like you all over the United States? Is that another con job at the expense of the goyim, the masses who purchase the product?
Well, I didn't get in on that one, but yeah, it's a lot of other rabbi groups. They tax the food, and you could call it a tax. You're entitled to make money where you can make money. If nobody stops you, you make the money. And but the goyim, they're the cattle. The white race out there, they're the goyim, they're the cattle. And so if we want to make money off of feeding our cattle, who's to say that that's wrong?
Well, let me ask you, what's the greatest fear of the people that you have in your syndicates of God, Rabbi Finkelstein? What is the greatest fear that the Jews in mass are facing on the East Coast?
They stop dollars.
The worst thing is if we hang around. Our old buddy up there in the Federal Reserve, Alan, he's going to pull the plug on this U.S. dollar. And we want to make sure that we're into Swiss francs or into euros or Japanese yen or something before that happens. We'll get the call from the Kahilla. We're liquidating now, little by little. A couple of other goyim that they're good, bought and paid for Shabbos Goy. The Bill Gates fella from the computer place and the Warren Buffett. Both of them, they got out of U.S. dollars about a year ago or so. We told them, you know, to liquidate, and you know, but we're still hanging on there. So we made a little extra interest since they were out of the market. They got a lot of shekels themselves.
I see where you Jews have finally taken over the National Rifle Association. A Jewess by the name of Sandra Froman is now president of the National Rifle Association.
Man.
Well, yeah, but we took over the NRA a long time ago. Charlton Heston, it's not known so much, but yeah, he's a nice Jewish boy. We let him play Moses in the movies back in the 50s. But we took the NRA over long ago. All the organizations out there, the Jew controls it. Everybody knows that.
You know, I've read in your Talmud where it says that if you're to have any opposition, you will control that opposition.
Well, of course, the smartest thing is to own both sides of every game.
But you...
That way you know the outcome. We own the Republicans, we own the Democrats. We got a lot of good Jewish boys in on both of them, and the rest of them are good bought and paid for Shabbos Goy, and we throw a few shekels into their campaign contributions that we give them, and our Jewish lobby in Israel, and they... you know, they take the money and they do what we want so that we can make some shekels. If nobody stops it, who's to say we shouldn't be doing it? Don't you wish you could do it? You're not doing it. We're doing it.
Yeah, but you're thieves and liars. You know, you're all thieves and liars, just like it says in St. John 8:44. But you see, Rabbi Finkelstein, you don't own me and you don't control me and you don't control the racial identity movement in this country, who really understands to a varying degree of what you people are and what you've done.
Well, that's true. You're one of those goyim out there that we don't control. But I'll tell you a little something else. We all respect you for what you do, because at least you stand up for your race. The rest of them out there, they're all a bunch of cowards, all the white race goyim, all the men. The most of them these days, they carry purses and they wear earrings. No wonder the white girls come to us, all the shiksas.
You know, I had a conversation here.
Press pause. Press pause. Press pause. Press pause. Listen to me. I heard this years ago. Now, how is he talking about shit that's happening today?
Free. Everybody ain't hear this. That's why you got the Lake Ave Radio Show that's going to sit there with you and play it. And we going to put our input to it. A lot of people ain't see it. I ain't see it, Free, so I know a lot of motherfuckers.
If you listen to what he was talking about before, he was talking about his biggest fear. I was saying his biggest fear is they cut off the dollar and go to the euro. He want to have all of my dollars first. That's his biggest fear. I was saying it while he was saying it. I've seen this before. This shit is fucking. Keep going. Go ahead. Go back.
Yeah, this shit crazy.
Not long ago with an individual, and I got into the feminist homosexual agenda in the United States, and I told them that actually the sexist homosexual agenda was actually created and funded by Jewry, by the Jews of the United States. Well, you want to discuss on that?
Yeah, we got that going back in the early 1900s. The women's rights movement we started off. See, when you gotta have a game and you got a bigger goal, you can't go in like a Sherman tank going through something. You gotta start a little small. And so we said, hey, how about you get equal pay for equal work? And women have the right to vote. And everybody bought into that. And we started with the women because it's hard to get the men. The women are the weakest sex, as we know from that old Adam and Eve story of yours. But at any rate, we got the women going. And now look at all the women. Most all of them around the world, especially here in America, they got short hair. They got a schwarzer for a boyfriend. They got a lesbian lover. They're married by the time they're 40, but then they can't have too many little children themselves because they've already ruined those years chasing the almighty gold, the dollar, the shekel, and so they're going to wind up a bunch of old maids because nobody wants them. But the bottom line is that the real good-looking ones, we take them to Hollywood that we own, and we make them big.
I see. Well, Rabbi Finkelstein, you know, I was talking to you about the using the K's. That's on the food.
Who he talking about? He talking about a specific race. What specific race is he talking about? Right there. When he said especially American race. My nigga. He's talking about the black woman. Most of them got short hair because the black men ain't listening to none of that shit. Most of the black women got short hair. They got their own rights and all this other shit. By the time they're 40, ain't nobody fucking with them because they done chased so much dick and shit when they was young. And the runners look real good. They take them to Hollywood and do all this crazy shit to them. Make them sing and dance and all this other shit. Who they talking about? They don't do that to the white girls. The white girls got
the fuck they don't. They do that too.
But listen, Free.
They do that to everybody.
Listen, Free. If you travel, you're gonna see a lot of bald headed white chicks.
I got a Spanish shit. Who?
Trust me, bro. There's a lot of bald headed white chicks out there too, Free. He got out of there, Kelly. He got out of there. We ran him out of there. Hey, Kelly,
I'm sure he'll be back.
You heard this video before, though? You seen this video before?
I've caught bits and pieces of it. I haven't watched it all the way through.
Okay, what are your thoughts on it? Is this a group of sickos?
Yeah, they control everything. Like, okay, so like even the music industry, they control all of that. They own it. They own all the porn sites. Every type of any website is owned by them. They own Planned Parenthood that they put in the middle of the fucking inner cities that kill almost 50% black babies. Like, it's a fucking plan. It's a strategically put plan that they have executed over and over and over again.
Why is he coming at like mainly like talking about white people though? Like he hates white people.
Because we're not the ones that are in control of shit. They are. It's the Jews.
So you can't. So then he said they not a he said they not a race. They not a.
We're religion. Cattle. And it's not cattle. We're actually chattel. And what we do is we go and we make the fucking money.
I'm talking about the rabbi. The rabbi was asked, is being Jew a real life, or is it a religion, or is it your ethnic group? He said it's neither or.
See, but it's not a religion because they don't believe it's not the real Jewish people. It's not. They're using it as an ethnicity. They're not using it as it's like a status.
Yeah.
But do you have to be from a long line of them type of people? Like the ordinary white person can't say, I'm Jewish, and go to their synagogue.
You can't. And they're the Ashkenazi Jews, though. There's different Jews.
So the average white person
there's Judaism, and then there's Jewish, and then there's the Ashkenazi Jews. I mean, there's probably more, but those are the ones that I know about.
My thing is, why is he acting like it's a race? Like, you know what I'm saying? He's saying the white man, but he white himself.
That's not what white is.
What the hell is that?
White is a legal status. It's not, and if he's using it as a type,
he's saying it like European. He's saying the European,
right? That's exactly. But legally, that's not white.
I think they're trying to act like they got their own motherfucking race.
They do. Clearly.
They do. Remember Europeans though.
Go through what is it?
They from Germany. They from Russia.
Go drive through Lakewood.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
In Lakewood, you heard people talking about Lakewood.
I've been to Lakewood.
Never been to Lakewood.
Who ain't never been to Lakewood?
Never been to Lakewood, Kelly.
I've been to Lakewood.
Never been to Lakewood, Kelly.
I have. How are you gonna? I was there with my fucking husband. What you mean?
What year you was in Lakewood?
I've been there a couple times. The last time that I was there was up for Star's wedding.
Okay. And when you went to Lakewood, what did you see?
A bunch of fucking Jews.
You might have been in Lakewood, Free.
The new schools that they put in. Because a couple of people, the people's houses that we went to, they didn't sell out, so they kept the fucking houses. And they're surrounded all by Jews.
This 20 years ago, he said they're going to be basically wearing purses. Well, he said they was wearing purses.
Yeah. Meaning they were gay. The gay shit, I can't mean they were gay. The gay shit took, Obama passed it, but that shit took effect right before Obama got in office. That gay shit took off right there.
That's because he liked to get fellatio by crackheads while he was being a crackhead himself.
And then all of them got some shit going on with them. And I'm so sorry. This shit is so disgusting, Reef. This stupid ass entertainment shit that's going on with us right now is going to be the eye opener to it's bigger than these motherfuckers. You understand it? It's going into these people that we're looking at now.
You said that the industry, all the child molesting,
the Jews own the industry.
Yeah,
they own all of it.
One thing I know in life, you can't be the sinner and the bully and the sinner your whole life. Something always happens to you. And money is good, but money ain't everything when it comes to morals. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Especially
and that's
when you bragging about taking the life of children and drinking their blood and mashing their body up to hamburgers and hot dogs. Yo, if that ain't the devil on the planet Earth, I don't know what is.
Okay.
That's it, man.
Well, even in the stories of it, it said the devil was a very, 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 very clever deceiver. The king of deception.
Mm-hmm.
Figured out a way, finesse his way to walk amongst us. This is according to the Bible.
Like Jesus?
But I don't go into that.
What if I told you motherfucker that look like me and you taught them to do this?
I can believe that too. Because the black man
taught them, reminded them what their purpose was on the planet. And what if I told you they living out their purpose? You know how somebody with purpose in life don't know why they're here?
Thanks to God, anybody who can sit back and want to create a whole race and look like us, I believe there will be another one who will be just like that, which you're describing. So,
what other conception you can have? Ain't that
I'm sorry?
The beautiful?
At that point is when you got to wake up. Well, it's too late, because if you get that far, you realize if you take that long to realize it, it's too late. I think if you can't, you get to a certain point and you can't see the shit as being where everybody at a puppet stage and somebody's controlling the whole shit, it's too late.
I agree.
If you can't see it, if you still stuck 20 years ago, like, just go ahead and say you believe in the Santa Claus, fucking Easter Bunny, a guy in the sky, all that shit. Just go ahead. Not you. I'm just saying.
I said before, Saint Nicholas was a true and living person, a black man.
No, not that. I'm not talking about that guy. I'm not talking about
every March 15th.
Yeah, can't be going around hurting Reefy's feelings though.
You ain't heard my feelings. I know what you're trying to do. Tell you it can't work. I can only do that to you. You can't do what I do to you. To me. You feel me? Understand how you feel, Nicole said. We got Frank Bates in the building. He said, what do you say, Kelly? Can you see that? The house?
It says, listening while driving for a while now. I love you guys. My favorite show.
It's still fake looking. I know you ain't gonna want to fuck with it.
Shout out to Steve Fake, man.
He said, don't get banned talking about the Jays. Yeah, I know.
I mean, you know, we'll show that if we get banned, man, we just gonna make up another page, man. And we do it to get the information.
Yeah, you're gonna
out.
end up like me and be banned off of shit for 5 fucking years. That's what got me banned off Instagram.
They're gonna have to ban 500 motherfuckers then, because we gonna keep coming. Spreading this truth. Tonight y'all hearing the devil in the flesh of Mick to the satanic twisted. We would say religion. It's a religion they live in. They got a culture. Our culture it ain't always got to be
Satanism. It's called Satanism. Satanism.
Exactly, bro.
How you say it? How you say it? Satanism. Satanism.
Satanism.
Satanism.
He said, Nicole said, they're being born for scientific purposes, like Elon, like Nick Cannon. What Nick Cannon got to do with Elon?
What you got?
Somebody in the comments said, he said they're being born for scientific purposes. I think she's talking about, let's say the Jays. Okay, let's say the Jays. And then she said, like Elon, like Nick Cannon. Are you saying Nick Cannon is a Hebrew Israelite? How do you feel about the Hebrew Israelite, the black Hebrew Israelite, Afri?
Listen to him. They got a lot of education.
Is he an impostor on them people? Because the Hebrew Israelites say they is the real Jews of the Bible.
That's why I learned. Listening to them, they'll speak about they'll speak about things like the slave trades. They'll speak about the real Jews. They'll speak about who the real Israelites are. They'll speak about the purposes of it, at least according to the way they see things. Listen, what I feel about them is they make a lot of sense. Listen to them. All they do is study the Bible. That's all they do. We study the Bible. We don't believe everything they do. We study it because of educational reasons. Listen to them. Why not?
You can get some good out of it. You can get some good out of the Bible. Just like the Quran, man. You get some good out of it.
Yes, you can.
Oh,
You go. You can. That'll make you an Israelite. Just, you know.
Let's finish this with some more of this dialogue, man.
Boxes and the food sources. And the thing that I want is that this is a private Jewish tax that people unsuspectedly are paying, aren't they?
Well, some know, some don't, but they better pay, because if they don't pay, they don't get the item. And the rabbis need to make some shekels too.
You know, I was talking to a person who journeyed over to Israel, and the United States has always been known as the land of milk and honey. They say over there, the United States is the land of milk and money. Would you like to relate to that?
Well, what's in a saying? What can I say? A lot of people here in America, they still keep screaming about these 55 guys that they say formed the country a couple of 100 years ago. But the bottom line is that the Jews formed the country. We came over here. 1492 was that terrible year that we got kicked out of Spain. And Columbus, who was a Jew, to take us over.
What were we talking about yesterday? Keep going, Reed.
check this out, Free. I know you heard that. Go ahead. Let me hear what you got to say, Free. I know you just heard that, Free.
We were just talking about this yesterday. Yeah, Columbus was a Jew. Keep going.
I know you heard that, Kelly.
I did.
Yeah, we're going to set up in Rio, and then we decided to go to New York, because New York has a little bit better weather, not so many mosquitoes. It was a little bit better. So we set up in New York, and we make the money.
I was going to ask you, this war in Iraq, there's a lot of Jew money invested in this war, isn't there?
Well, we have all the ammunition companies, we have all the aircraft companies, all the gun manufacturers, all the supplies. We're making a lot of money, and George Bush is a good goyim. He borrows it right from the Federal Reserve, and then he has to tax the people to pay back the interest, because the most important part of a loan is the interest. You must pay back the interest. We're not concerned with the principal, but the interest has to keep going on. And we've done pretty well with Iraq so far. We've got about $300 billion or so. And but this war here is going to go on for another 30 years, as George said. We told him to keep it quiet and shut up and don't act like a big shot. But he kept talking. And so, but this war is going to
almost 30. This is back in the early 2000s. It's almost 30. His time is up. Almost 30 years. Was he lying? There's still some kind of fighting or something going on over there, ain't it? If it ain't over there, it's a little more east because it's in Russia. But there's still something going on over there, right? All right, keep going.
Man.
Go on for another 30 years. We're going to go into maybe 60 countries or so. We're going to be drafting all the goyim here soon. The men, the women, they don't want to sit home and have families anyway. They'd rather have a career. That's a nice, exciting thing for a woman to put on a green suit and go over there and shoot people and get shot at. Must be exciting to them. So we're making a lot of money.
You know, this is very interesting. Well, Rabbi Finkelstein, it's really good talking to you, and I'm sure the listening audience here on the Turner Radio network is listening very intently, because a lot of things have been a little exposed, some more exposed than others. But, you know, at least you're coming out and you're telling the truth. And, you know, you say, you know, we got $300 billion tied up in Iraq with interest. And what's 1,700 to 3,000 dead bodies compared to how much money you made?
Well, but you got to thin out the herd once in a while. Otherwise, the herds get too big. And if the herds get too big, they eat up all the resources. So you got to thin out the herd once in a while. We call it a theater of war, because it's amusing to us Jews to see our two biggest enemies, the white race and the Arab race, the seed of the woman. It's amusing to us to see them kill each other, and we make a lot of money off it. Believe me, I've had a lot of laughs at the synagogue with that.
Well, we got a break here coming.
Hold up. Yo, you know what's funny, Fred?
What's that, bro?
When I think about it, the ones that stole the identity is killing off each other.
The ones who stole our identity is killing off who's killing off each other.
All the false motherfuckers is killing each other, going to war with each other. You don't notice that?
I don't think so. I think one false motherfucker is going to war with another person. I think white people is the false motherfucker.
It went over your head, but
nah. But go ahead.
The motherfuckers that stole the original motherfuckers' identity going to war with each other all over the world. They beefing, killing each other.
Okay.
Yeah. You're going to steal the identity that bad? Go ahead and enjoy yourself. Deep.
Up in about a minute, I believe. And you're listening to the John 844 program of Pastor Bob entitled The Lying Jews on the Turner Radio Network. I'm James Wickstrom, a teacher of Yahweh, and as a guest on Pastor Bob's program tonight is Rabbi A.B. Finkelstein on the East Coast of the United States. We're going to be coming back to you after this break. Just hold your chair and hold your place. We'll be back in just one moment.
Abe Finkelstein.
Hey, you rocking with the Lake Ave Radio Show. Shout out to everybody in the comments, everybody, you know, on the live. Hit the like button, man. Share, subscribe to the channel. We talking about the true and living devil of the planet Earth. They even consuming the blood of the children. And that's not a metaphor. Yeah, I said what I said. They said what they said. They said they drinking the blood of innocent children. They said they don't eat the meat. They said they send it to the butchers, and the butchers grind it up and sell it to y'all as breakfast sausages and hamburgers. Free, what do you got to say about that, Free?
If that's true, that's fucked up.
Not if it's true. That's what he said too. They'll never believe us. He said we don't care. Tell them and they don't believe us. They're gonna keep doing it.
Again,
Kelly, what you
if that's true, that's crazy.
Oh, I've researched this for a long ass time, so
yeah, y'all love those glizzies.
I might be the wrong one to fuck it up.
Yeah. Look, he's like, hey, I love hamburgers. Look. He's like, I ate a cheeseburger today. Crazy.
I mean, it says that you're allowed to have, what, 4% or some shit, 3%, 4% of human DNA in food.
Look, check it out. We know that Kelly is a cannibal. We know that. They said as a fact, white females love to eat raw.
No, and if you're talking about that nasty ass video that's floating around, absolutely not. I do not eat raw dog.
It's true.
Hey, are you? Are you sure you're right?
You said you prefer.
What did you say?
He's raised black. He's white, but you like black people things.
I'm not white.
So what the fuck?
You ain't white.
I'm tired of that. I am not passing. I am black. Do you hear me, man? Do you understand? I am black. I'm a nigga. You understand me? I was born black. I live black, and I'm gonna die probably because I'm black. Because some cracker that knows I'm black better than you, nigga, is probably gonna put a bullet in the back of my head.
I'm not black either.
Alright, you clear. Fuck it.
I mean, that's fine. I'm just being shit.
He's speaking for Kelly. So be careful. Be careful, friend.
Wow.
Do you know what movie? Do y'all know what movie that is?
Something from the 70s.
That's the spook that's set by the door. What movie?
Y'all know I don't cook, so
I'd like to welcome you back for the second half of Pastor Bob's broadcast tonight on the Turner Radio Network on John 844. I'm James Wickstrom, a teacher of Yahweh, sitting in for Bob tonight. I wanted to thank him for covering for me last week a broadcast, The Lying Jews. Very interesting that I have one on here with no conscience, but he's coming up and at least telling the truth to what's going on in the country, is Rabbi A.B. Finkelstein from the East Coast of the United States. Rabbi Finkelstein, are you still there?
I am here, and remember, there's never been a Jew in the history of the world that ever told a lie. We always tell the truth.
Yes, I see. I know what your truth is. Your truth to you is a lie to us, but that's fine. I'd like to get into the this situation that took place years ago. I know you're well aware of it. It was called the Bolshevik Revolution over in Christian Russia. It's been reported here on congressional documents in the United States, and it's in many places now, that actually it was Jews who financed the Bolsheviks' Jew Communist Revolution against the Tsar. Would you comment on that?
Well, it was really the Rothschild family that financed it because they got all the shekels. Boy, let me tell you, they got the shekels. When the old man died in 1812, he owned half of all the known wealth in the world. Oy vey. The rest of us got to chop up the rest of it. But anyway, we started the Bolshevik Revolution there because you might as well start with taking over the biggest country in the world, which was Russia. And we had the help to murder the Tsar from his cousins, the Kaiser, and the King and Queen of England, and so they helped us, and they gave us all the inside information that we needed to take the country over, and but we drained that country pretty well. There's not a lot left, and so we look for greener pastures, and we've been doing real good here in America for a long time, but it's time to do something else, so we're going to build up China and India, and we'll just let America sink into the desert, because no one really cares about America anymore. It's, you know, there's not a lot of shekels to be made anymore. You know, as they say, you can't get blood out of a stone, and we've gotten as much blood out of this stone as we're going to get.
You know, it's interesting because I'm glad you brought that up, because this country is in great despair here. I'd like to know, you know, it was very crafty on your Kahila and the main sources of Jewish power, financial and political power, how they totally control most of the federal agencies in the District of Columbia.
Well, it's very simple. You know, the Kahila, that's the inside for us rabbis. We know how to get the word out to every Jew in the world that goes to a synagogue within 45 minutes. All the other presses, the news media, the television, the radio, the magazines, we own all those anyway, so it trickles down, but by the time most of the masses get it, it's too late to make any decision. We already made the decision for them.
You know, it's interesting, with trouble looming on the horizon in the United States, you know, there's a lot of white people like me, of European ancestry, who don't really know what's going on. And there's a large percentage of Jews in this country who really don't know what's going on either. They're going to be cannon fodder too, aren't they?
There's a few at the bottom that don't go to the synagogue and they don't know, but they know, they hear that, you know, at parties we discuss it, you know, how we're going to wipe out the white race and wipe out the Arab race, actually let them wipe out each other and make a lot of money. That's pretty smart. You know, us Jews, we're pretty smart guys.
I know.
And eventually, we'll get all the rest of the countries around the world, they'll wipe each other out, because us Jews, we're...
Hey, Kelly. Hey, Free.
Yep.
When they say the white race and the Arab, do you understand who he talking about?
What do you mean? Do I understand what he's talking about?
He said, our thing is to take out the white race and the Arab race. That's their job. You feel me? But do you know who is the Arab race? You know what Arab mean?
Arab?
Yeah, you know what that means?
What, Arabic?
Yeah, Arab. You know what Arab mean?
Arab? No, is it an Arabic person?
Yeah. Just the word Arab, though. Arab, just Arab.
I don't know what the word Arab means. No, I don't know what it means.
Black.
Okay.
Research it.
Okay.
That's what I tell you, like the motherfuckers at the corner stores and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
They store identity too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I bet.
That's just deep right there.
I bet. That's crazy.
Identity too, though.
Special. We're the chosen people, and we're the smartest people in the world, and we have always said down through the ages, we want a world of our own, and we're going to get it, and there's nothing any of the Goyim cattle are going to do to stop it. L'chaim.
So you see, it's very interesting that you should bring all of this up, because where do the blacks fit in? I know that you use them. They've been part of the Jewish Communist Party in the United States, a vast majority. What's going to be their end when this is all over?
Well, the Schwarzes, if the truth be known, came here with our father Lucifer 75,000 years ago when he lost that battle, only temporarily, though, in the heavens, because we're on a comeback. We're the comeback kids if there ever was one. But all the
yeah, I heard him. Yeah, I heard him. I heard him.
He said 75,000 years ago, the black motherfuckers, they had a wall. What did he say?
Nah, let me step out. Go ahead. Play it back. Bring it back. Yeah, damn. What? Damn. Fuck.
There's a few at the bottom that don't go to the synagogue and they don't know, but they know. They hear that, you know, at parties we discuss it, you know, how we're going to wipe out the white race and wipe out the Arab race, actually let them wipe out each other and make a lot of money. That's pretty smart. You know, us Jews, we're pretty smart guys. I know. And eventually we'll get all the rest of the countries around the world, they'll wipe each other out, because us Jews, we're special. We're the chosen people, and we're the smartest people in the world, and we have always said down through the ages, we want a world of our own, and we're going to get it, and there's nothing any of the Goyim cattle are going to do to stop it. L'chaim.
So you see, it's very interesting that you should bring all of this up, because where do the blacks fit in? I know that you use them. They've been part of the Jewish Communist Party in the United States, a vast majority. What's going to be their end when this is all over?
Well, the Schwarzes, if the truth be known, came here with our father Lucifer 75,000 years ago when he lost that battle, only temporarily, though, in the heavens.
It said that black people came with Lucifer 75,000 years ago on the planet.
He said what?
He said Lucifer lost against the black people 75,000 years ago. Or we lost. We lost against Lucifer.
Something like that. Bring it back.
Pretty sure he's saying that when Satan lost the battle, that's where the black people came back with Satan.
Oh.
That's how I took it. I don't know.
He's saying the black people was down with Lucifer?
I guess that's how he said it. I don't know. Play it again.
I think he said Lucifer had a battle with black people.
What?
Play it again.
$75,000 years ago when he lost that battle, only temporarily, though, in the heavens, because we're on a comeback. We're the comeback, the chosen people. And we're the smartest people in the world, and we have always said down through the ages,
that's what he said, Kelly. He's saying the black people was with his father, Lucifer, and got kicked out of heaven. Because Lucifer
That's how he said it. That's how I took it anyway.
That's why they try to say. That's why they try to say black people curse, Rick. They want us to be with their filthiness. Don't put us with you. You stand alone with this shit.
I don't know what the fuck y'all heard. Y'all heard him say that?
Yeah.
What?
Look,
guys,
I know.
Forget all the rest of the countries around the world. They'll wipe each other out because us Jews, we're special. We're the chosen people, and we're the smartest people in the world, and we have always said down through the ages, we want a world of our own, and we're going to get it, and there's nothing any of the Goyim cattle are going to do to stop it. L'chaim.
So you see, it's very interesting that you should bring all of this up, because where do the blacks fit in? I know that you use them. They've been part of the Jewish Communist Party in the United States, a vast majority. What's going to be their end when this is all over?
Well, the Schwarzes, if the truth be known, came here with our father Lucifer 75,000 years ago when he lost that battle, only temporarily, though, in the heavens, because we're on a comeback. We're the comeback kids if there ever was one. But all the Schwarzes, what can you say? You know, they got a good time step. They dance good. A couple of them can sing. They make some nice barbecue. And they're real good for selling drugs, too, because they all love the drugs. And we make a lot of money off of selling the drugs. You do know that we control all the drug world and have since Rothschild got the opium wars in China going. We've been controlling the drugs ever since that. We let a few in here and there to make some money, and they get arrested and they go off to jail for that. But we make the big money. We're the wholesalers. We're the wholesalers of everything in the world.
You know, it's very interesting. You should bring that up because...
Yo, this motherfucker raw,
That's
ain't
when
it?
you get BlackRock
Yeah. This motherfucker don't give a
and
fuck.
Vanguard.
He don't give a
And
fuck.
BlackRock
bro.
and Vanguard owns everything.
So how the
They're
fuck
the Jews.
that's what I'm like, and he asked him, he was like, how can you be this bold?
Because who's going to do something to him? Nobody.
Look, that's what he said. He said, how can you be this bold? You don't worry about nobody doing something to you. He said, well, if you look too hard and you say anything, we're gonna say you basically racist. Yeah. And
You're going to be the next fucking cheeseburger.
anti-Semitism, and you're going to jail.
Yeah.
You're getting prosecuted for that. So they better not say nothing. He said, this is crazy.
You know, prior to Franklin Delano Roosevelt and his Eleanor, his first cousin, who is also a Jewess.
Hold on. Let me stop it right there. I'm going to ask y'all a question. Did y'all ever hear it was more books in the Bible that they took out that these type of people had got writings in, and they saying all the savagery, basically like he talking, it was in the Bible, but they took it out.
Yeah.
You heard of that, right? I don't know
Like the
what
Book of Enoch, the Book of Thomas,
Yeah, I don't
the
know
Lost
what
Words of Q,
Yeah,
the
they
Book of
really,
Magdalene.
they really saying they purpose in the Bible, but it was so harsh, they took it out. They took it out. All the devilment they was talking about, they had to take it out. He said what did they say in the comments? One bad person with Hebrew DNA makes all Hebrew bad, right?
Mm.
Just like one person in any group makes all of them.
That's what they say. One red apple stores a whole red plum. That's what they say.
But it's not just him. He's saying he run a whole organization of people that raised like that, running shit. It ain't him.
That's why I
It's a
said
whole
it's the Ashkenazi Jews.
But
It's
you
not all
can't
Jewish
just say
people. It's the Ashkenazi Jews.
you can't
How
just
you
say
say
one
that?
guy
Ashkenazi?
had the Hebrew out. You know what I'm saying?
Which one, my man?
They're not even Hebrews though. They're imposters. Allegedly. You know, so they say.
Actually, yes, they were both Jews. And it's very interesting. Until they got in office, the Jews had control of the money, but they didn't have control or a good foothold in Washington, D.C., did they?
No, we had control since the Civil War. Rothschild, he backed both sides of the Civil War, and when the smoke cleared, he was getting shekels from both of them, lots of interest. They're never going to be able to pay back the war debt. We really controlled it then. Basically, what we've been doing is consolidating. I'll tell you something about that Eleanor girl. She got a face that would stop a clock.
A train.
A train, too.
Now, as we talk about conditions in this country, Rabbi Finkelstein, the people know that their standard of living it's not meticulously being destroyed now. It's coming by chunks. It's coming by large gouges at this time. Total industrial plants, automotive plants are being shut down. 1,500 to 3,000 in a plant are losing their livelihood. It's just a matter of time, isn't it?
Well, of course. But all they really ever had anyway, once you give up working for yourself and you work for somebody else, you're a slave to that person. What you're doing is actually, he's not paying you money, but all the labor that you're doing, you're giving him a piece of the action. And when you give him a piece of the action, you're making him the rich guy, not you. So all we let them do is make a subsistence living. They could never afford to buy a house on their own. We got to give them a payment plan. Of course, we do them a favor, and so we collect a little interest for that, about 3 houses for every one that we sell them. But you have to be in business for yourself. If you're not in business for yourself, then you never have a chance to make any money. You're going to be a working stiff, a slave, a serf. You're a schlepper.
You know, Rabbi Finkelstein, you're very brazen tonight, and I'm really surprised at how truthful that you've been in answering a lot of my point-blank questions. Why is it hard for why do the Jews feel, or is this just a paranoid schizophrenic feeling that everyone in this country is looking at them, want to do things to them and stuff like that?
Well, they better not look at us too hard or accuse us, because that's anti-Semitism. And if we catch you with anti-Semitism, we can throw a book at you. Remember, we control the court system, all the Jew judges, the Jew lawyers, the Jew prosecutors, and we wrote most of the law. Not us necessarily, but we pay our goyim in Washington, D.C., the Democrats and the Republicans. They sit around and we have them write up laws. We tell them what to do. They put it on the paper. We don't actually even do the work.
Well, you know, as we're on the Turner Radio Network here, this is one of the only live radio networks that actually two individuals that come from two opposite parts of this planet, you, Rabbi Finkelstein, and yours truly, James Wickstrom. You know, we are on two totally opposite sides of this planet, and both of us have two totally different wants and needs and desires against one another, and yet here we are, sitting here tonight live on the Turner Radio Network, discoursing about people, discoursing about things, being honest and truthful, and telling the truth to the masses. But you know, the masses have a hard time believing anything.
Well, we've done a great brainwashing job on them over the centuries, and especially the last few hundred years. We've just brainwashed them completely. They believe anything we tell them. And, you know, in the meantime, we have a lot of fun around Passover where we steal the children. And, you know, I know you know because I've heard it on your show before. I mean, we steal 100 to 300,000 children a year just here in this country, and we drain their blood and we mix it with a Passover blood.
Whoa, Free, you hear?
I'm listening.
300,000 kids a year?
That's the next one. That's why the number changes. That number never changes.
And they say that, right? They say that to this day, that number, right?
Mm-hmm.
20 years ago, 300,000 times 20. Damn. Damn. Times 24, 300,000.
You go.
This is fucking vampires, right?
Yeah.
What you eat every 2 years?
This is crazy. This is crazy.
And both of us have two totally different wants and needs and desires against one another, and yet here we are sitting here tonight live on the Turner Radio Network discoursing about people, discoursing about things, being honest and truthful, and telling the truth to the masses. But you know, the masses have a hard time believing anything.
Well, we've done a great brainwashing job on them over the centuries, and especially the last few hundred years. We've just brainwashed them completely. They believe anything we tell them. And, you know, in the meantime, we have a lot of fun around Passover where we steal the children. And, you know, I know you know because I've heard it on your show before. I mean, we steal 100 to 300,000 children a year just here in this country, and we drain the blood and we mix it with the Passover bread, and then we throw the bodies into the slaughterhouses that we own, and we grind up all the bodies in the sausage and the hamburger. McDonald's is one of our favorite outlets, and the people, they eat it for breakfast, they eat it, their children for lunch, and you know, as Jews, you know, we gotta do what we do. The most important thing to remember between you, Pastor Wickstrom, and me, Rabbi Avi Finkelstein of New York, that we both have two fathers, and so that's why we look at the world in two different ways.
And we know that there's a massive collision that's going to take place between two forces, don't we?
Well, that's what your book says. Our book says that we're going to take over the world.
Well, I look at you.
You're doing a pretty good job right now.
Yes, you've done a pretty good job, but you know there's quite an awakening coming. And my father, who's not your father, my father Yahweh, who isn't your father, of course your father is talked about by my father in John 8:44, stating that your father was Satan and that you're the descendant of Cain, who was the first murderer. And you know that's true because you teach it in your synagogue.
Well, that's true, but it's not for you Goyim to know. But right now it's too late. It's over for you white race. So that's why I'm speaking so honestly here, to bring it out into the open so that you can see it for what it is. You've been teaching the people real good, but they don't wake up, do they? You don't get a lot of followers, do they? Because, you know why? They're scared of us Jews, because they don't want to be called anti-Semites, and they believe that we're the chosen people, and so that's why we can do whatever we want to do, and we can get away with it, because the white men are cowards, and we go to the synagogue all the time and have some Manischewitz and dance the Hava Nagila.
I'm going to stop it right there. Yeah, that was heavy, Freak. They said the rabbi said they steal 300,000 kids a year. God damn.
It's actually like 400,000.
He didn't say 300. He didn't say 3,000. He didn't say 30,000. He said 300,000 kids a year, Freak.
Think about it. Let's say 1,500 something kids is still in New Jersey or Monmouth County.
From Monmouth County, nigga?
Oh, I mean, just between Monmouth County, Essex County, and Hudson County, right? You say 15. I'm just saying a number. I'm just saying a number.
Out of the 50-something states.
Yeah, and the same thing goes on in each state.
It's 400,000 a year or go missing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Somebody
That's why
said, Jesus Christ is the truth said. I just watched a video where they found human DNA in fast foods. Yeah, that's what he just said. He said they have 300,000 kids a year. They basically drain their blood and eat it with bread at the what's the festival they have? What's their little get together they have every year? Whatever together they have every year, they say they 300,000. They drain the blood. They said they don't eat the human flesh, so they chop it up and they sell it to. They said McDonald's was one of their best customers. Yeah. But you know what's crazy, Kelly? People will see this show, and then tomorrow they'll make their pork sausages with their egg, with their over easy egg. You know what I'm saying? Like they never even seen this show. And then after they eat that breakfast, on their lunch break, they go to McDonald's and get a Big Mac. You know what I mean? And so what this rabbi is saying, he's saying people don't care. Why should they care? If they're gonna make money off of them. Way of living, man. This is some sick shit right here.
Look out, duck, motherfucker, duck. Yeah.
I always said, why they dressing like that? It look like they devil worshippers. Like, I always say that when I see them, like, why they look like?
You talking about the Hasidic Jews? That's just the way they dress.
Yeah.
That's just the way they dress. I don't know. I always talk to them, don't get me lying. But I know it ain't how they dress, it's how they act. If entitlement was people, was a person, it'd be one of them.
Oh my God. Damn. Like, this is crazy.
This is crazy. It make you want to.
Say it again.
I'm saying it just make you want to say, what the fuck is really going on?
He telling me what's going on. They making shit. What is it? Shillings. They making their shillings, and they drinking blood. They drinking baby blood. I want to know. This happened 20 years ago. He did this, and like they said, they bought the cops. Like the cops weren't there to run. Well, they ran up in that shit in New York. Remember they just ran into the Jewish the synagogue in New York.
Kids and shit.
Digging under the ground and shit. They was making a tunnel and shit. Last year, right?
They ran up in there. They ran in there and found a prostitution drug ring. They didn't even talk about it.
Interesting. I've told people for years and years, it's not that you Jews are hiding anything. You're coming right out on television, in the newspapers, on the radio, and you're telling the people exactly what you're going to do before you do it, and they're brain dead.
Well, we did a good job with the public school system. We got you to put all of your children in there. You notice that the Jew doesn't put his children in there. They go to the Hebrew Academy where we teach them the real things, and then they go to the synagogue and they learn the real important things. But we send your kids to the public school. We even have you tax yourself from your property so that you never own your property. And so if you don't make your property tax, we're going to take your property. You can bet on that. And we have you put your kid in a 12-year babysitting is about all it does, because you don't learn anything. And then by that time, the kids, they get to be teenagers, and then we give them the music. Not that we really want to call it music, because, oy vey, that's not music. But they listen to that, and then they want to do what they want to do, and so we sell them drugs, and we make a lot of money off your children. Your children from cradle to grave. All we do is make money off of them. Your cattle, your goyim, the human cattle. Mazel tov.
You know, it's interesting. Yes, I know what you call us, but you know, you may call me Goyim, but I can call you Devil, but you know I'm going to be calling you a good name because that's what you are.
Well, that's true.
Now, you see, Rabbi Finkelstein, in your synagogue up in New York, Do you have a lot of infighting with the other Jews, the Orthodox Jews and the other Jews? I mean, is there a lot of infighting for the money out there in New York? I've heard that there's a big inner war going on now with Jewry.
Well, we fight a little bit and we argue a little bit. Of course, that's the two most important things we do is complain and get the guilt. And so what we do, we're not really fighting among ourselves because we're both going to make a lot of money. It's just who's going to make a little more on this deal and who's going to make a little more on that deal. The bottom line, though, is we have the Goyim. The Goyim does all the work. The Goyim makes all the stuff. He sells it to us for pennies. We're the wholesalers. We're the middlemen. We mark it way up and sell it to the other Goyim on the retail side. There's an old saying in Yiddish that the reason that God made Gentiles is because somebody has to pay retail. It's not going to be the Jew for sure. The Jew doesn't pay retail. It's the Goyim that pays retail. We buy wholesale.
Well, that's very interesting. I understand it, but I also know the bloodletting. I know that on your Passover, which isn't mine, that a lot of little children do disappear, and I do know that, and I know a lot of police departments and agencies have been informed, but you're very open. You're very open tonight. I'm very surprised that you're talking about the bloodletting of the little children, that you put their blood in the matzah balls, and that you eat it on sacrifice on Passover.
Well, there was a Goyim that wrote a book about it back in the 30s. I forget his name at the moment. But anyway, he wrote the book. People didn't buy the book. People don't want to listen. We've been doing this for thousands and thousands of years, since down to Adam's time. We take the children of our enemy, which is the white race, and we bring them to the basements in the synagogues, where we drain the blood and watch them die there. It's very similar to how we do the sacrifices that we do with the kosher butchering, and so we do that, and then we mix it with the Passover bread, and so we eat the blood of our enemies. And the
What happened?
Yeah, this shit is like I'm listening for this shit like a horror movie. Like
I know. I know.
Did I just ask you about this the other day?
Like that. What'd you say, Kelly?
Did I just ask you about this the other day about eating the your enemy and shit? That's
Adrenochrome.
That's yes for children. Yeah, it's adrenochrome.
Yeah, this is sick. Now I see where they get all their twisted movies from. They really be doing that shit.
What was that movie? Something green.
Green.
Where they eat, where there's human food or human in the food. What is it? Something green.
Oh man, I remember
it's an older movie.
Remember Alive when the plane crashed in the snow. And there was no food. Every time somebody died, they'd eat them. Like that's the only food they had was the motherfuckers that crashed with them. Like so, well, yeah, that movie was crazy. Nobody never seen Alive. That shit back in the day.
Soylent Green.
Say what?
Soylent Green. It's a 1973 American dystopian thriller film by Richard Fleischer, I think.
Gotta check it out.
The film police procedure set in the future based on the food is processed protein ration made from human beings and distributed to an unsuspecting populace.
So, ladies and gentlemen, around a Passover, whatever they call that shit. What did they call that shit? What they call it again, Free?
What you say?
What did it
Passover? Is it Passover like Easter?
What's the time of the year where they celebrate when he said he still all these kids?
It would be New Year's.
Are you sure?
Wait, what time of year did he say jump in the storm? I didn't catch it.
Yeah,
When do they
Passover
celebrate?
is Easter, which is where they
Mm.
got the Easter egg concept.
Oh, look at that. The Easter egg symbolizing the babies, probably.
Yeah, that's the
Oh,
fertility or whatever,
shit.
because they would sacrifice
Oh,
they would
God.
bring like bloody eggs. I think that's where the dye came from, I read.
Oh, man, bro. These holidays, y'all, I told y'all, bro. These holidays is disgusting, bro. Evil times,
Actually,
man.
hold on. The two overlapped every year but 4. The two festivities have overlapped every year but 4. 2005, 2008, 2016, and this year coming. So Passover and Easter always coincide except for those 4 years so far.
That's crazy. Yo, everybody out there around Easter time in April, try to keep your kids close.
April 12th through Sunday, April 20th.
Keep an extra eye on them because so they say it like
it could be anytime. Just keep your kids
Right.
close.
That's just for Passover. I mean,
right.
and that's just for them. That's not
So
even including everybody else.
What about the motherfucker that's addicted to blood? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
See, you know how they brought up the Rothschilds and shit and how they're part of his type of Jews? Well, remember I said that he was related to Dracula? Like Vlad the Impaler or whatever?
Yeah,
He's a
remember when
descendant.
wow.
So, are you?
Romania is in Rome? Oh, it ain't even Rome. Romania.
Romania is like by Transylvania and all that shit.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
that should be considered Europe.
Motherfucking. That's what we're gonna do next thing, Kelly.
Vlad the Impaler?
Yeah. We're gonna show people what vampire, the words, vampire, the whole vampire thing came from him. 6 story of what he was doing, like the same thing, but he didn't care who you was. He would just drink your blood if you went to war with him or.
I think that's where the what did George Bush say about the ray of light or beams of light? The 1,000 beams of light. There's a house there. I think it might have been his house. I'll have to look it up and see to be sure though. It's some fucked up shit. It's real fucked up.
We're not cannibals. So what we do is we take those because we can make some shekels and we give them to the slaughterhouses. And those are pounds and pounds and pounds of meat that we grind up in the sausage and the hamburger. And that's why we made those the most popular thing, sausage for breakfast and hamburger for lunch. And so all the goyim out here are really eating their children. And even when we say this outright and tell you people, you don't believe it. So that's your problem.
You know, I've got a question, and I yes, it is a problem. But you see,
Hey, Free. Hey, Kelly, you know how they say in the Bible the Hebrews ate their own kids?
I've never read the Bible, so I don't know.
You never heard of that?
Nah.
I mean, I hear about that all the time, but I've never heard of it like specifically.
So you heard of it before, right? You heard of it before.
Yeah, I've heard it. Yeah.
So It's like that story, like they making people, they punishing people like they was punished. So the people in the book, you feel me? They trying to make everybody eat their kids. Yo, this is some sick shit. This shit is like not a movie, bro. Miss Robinson said the Rothschilds are the living bloodline of the little G, God, Ra, child of Ra. Would you beg the difference, Free? Would you beg the different Kelly? The Rothschilds is the son of Ra? Nah.
I don't.
Because
I
Ra
don't
is
know.
what?
There's so many stories, and
Ra
that's
being
how.
God.
Right. This.
That's
Right.
why I say it was. They said it was 1,800 gods, different
Right.
gods.
That's what I'm
But they
saying,
only
and
choose like
everyone switches their names, but then you get there's good and bad in every story. So that's just like Jesus. There's stories with that. That there's other religions that don't believe that. That there's the way that Adam and Eve. There's people that don't
But
believe in that, and they
can you
believe in
say this,
something else,
Kelly?
but it's still similar.
Yeah, that's what I was
I don't
saying. There's a
know.
similarity. There's a
I mean, anything
similarity.
to me, anything is possible. We don't know, but the only way to find out is to use discernment and keep pushing information.
Yeah. Whether they
Do
like
we
it or
want to
not.
believe that? Fuck no. But is it possible? It is.
It sound like it shit. I mean, I don't think he would say this shit if he ain't mean it.
If he, that's what I'm
I've
saying.
always
I don't know.
wondered, how did you Jews ever get control of the i.e. Christian churches in this country? It's always baffled me to a varying degree, Rabbi Finkelstein. You have your synagogue out there in New York on the East Coast, but I'm wondering, how did you ever totally get control of these Christian churches who at one time told their congregations to stay away from you Jews? How did that happen?
Well, our father Lucifer, the number one thing of all the organizations out there on the earth that we would want to infiltrate and take over of Ugoyim, obviously would be the churches. So we attacked them first, and we attacked them most. And we infiltrated the Catholic Church right from the very beginning. Why do you think the Pope and all the cardinals and the bishops wear a yarmulke? The white race never figures this out. And so then we took all your books that had all your scriptures in there, and we burned them. And then we wrote them in Latin so that you couldn't understand them. But we understood Latin because we're Jews and we're smart and we're educated. But you, Goyim out there, you never teach yourself. You don't self-teach. You're always looking for somebody else to do it for you. So you wind up being schleppers all your life. And so anyway, 1,000 years later, when a bunch of the white race started to wake up in Europe, and they started to leave the Catholic Church, it was a terrible time because we weren't making as many shekels as we used to. So we had to put a stop to it. So the kings that we had in our hip pocket, just like the politicians in Washington, D.C. today, we paid them off to get you declared heretics so that they would crucify you and kill you. But there was too many of you, and the West was opening up, where the Jews opened up New York and Rio, and everybody started going west to the Americas. And so we had to come up with a plan B. And plan B, we formed the Jesuits. It was a nice boy, Ignatius Loyola, that he started the Jesuits. And so they decided to infiltrate all the Protestant churches out there. And as always, us Jews work our way to the top. And then we take over the money line, the shekel line, the most important line, the lifeline, the gold. And so we took that over. And so slowly but surely we teach the teachings, change them a little bit to where it's all run by the Catholic Church again, the Mother Church. It's your mother, but the Father Church is the synagogues in Israel and in the synagogues in New York.
Hey, Free, Kelly, you ever wonder why the Pope wear that yarmulke though?
In the Vatican, I was watching something earlier.
I want to know why he'd be going around kissing people's feet and shit. That's what I want to know.
Well, why is he wearing that?
They just found under some underground, a whole underground something under the Vatican.
Oh yeah, they got the information. They got all
There's bad shit under the Vatican.
The Vatican is so mysterious, man. It's just
There's
the word.
There's
The word
miles
ain't
upon
used in no
miles
other
underneath
word,
of it.
either, no other setting either. Just
And what sucks is you could go online.
Under there.
There's miles of room down there. There's rooms just for miles. But the thing is you could go into the you could go online.
Hold on, they got video footage.
Yeah.
Send it to
Like
me.
if you go online, you can look up the library of the Vatican, but everything there's nothing in English. So you would have to be able to translate it.
Hey, she said that this comment right here get always shut down on YouTube. Kelly, what do you think she's talking about in this comment that I just posted up? Can you see it?
I'm looking up the video. Hold on 1 second. The Child of Ra. I don't know. That's what we were just talking about. I don't know if that's true or not. It wouldn't surprise me.
And the Rothschild is the Jews that's
Child of Ra. That would be the Son of God. So you have the Son of God, and then you have the brothers battling.
Look what she put, the little G though.
Yeah.
So who's the God over Ra, allegedly?
The Creator. I don't know.
The God of Ra.
Ra don't have no God over.
Yeah, who is Ra?
Ra is the true living black man. Look. The God of the planet Earth, I guess, right? I mean, on Egyptian on Egyptian walls, Ra is a black man, right?
It says right here.
That's where they get the word
there
Ra.
There are several miles of rooms in storage under the Vatican.
God and Ra is the same thing. It's God. Now, Ra is depicted as a black man on the Egyptian walls. But yeah.
I will send this to you.
I think when they say this is only one guy is going towards a group of people. Because people make God everything now. And back then they did too. Pagan worshipers, you feel me? People will make a piece of crack rock they God. You
heard?
Yeah. What you were saying, Kelly?
I sent it to you. It's if you go in there and click on videos, it'll show you the different videos. But it says the Vatican archives are stored in over 53 miles of shelving, including some two-story underground vault in the bunker. Contains documents that span about 12 centuries, including papal registers, and dates back to the Pope Innocent III, 1198 through 1216. And that's just what Google is going to tell you. So use your imagination from there.
But dude, that what you sent me, is it showing actual video footage up under there?
If you, whenever you click on that, you click on images, how it has images right there, click on videos. And then it should give you a list of different videos that you could go through and see what's under there.
That shit look gothic like a motherfucker. That shit look dark and it look gloomy down. It looks scary under that motherfucker.
Right, and it's its own city. So there's 3 Emerald cities, and that is the Vatican is its own city. London, which is where they do all the financial shit. The Vatican is where they do all the religious shit, and Washington D.C., which is the military, and that's what fights. That's why we fight everywhere all the time. That's how they fund it. They fund it through.
Hold on, I'll be right back, yo. I'm right back.
They do it through London. They fund it through London, and then the Vatican does all the religious shit.
But he's saying they control all of that shit. He's saying basically they work for him. They work for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is crazy, man. I just can't get over like him outright like talking about how they doing kids. Like it's crazy, man. Oh,
And he said that number that many years ago. So
I know. You times that times 20, 22, 24, you times 300,000, you got some millions, man.
and that's just the United States. 400,000 is the number of kids that go missing every year.
That's what it say right now at the 2025.
I haven't Googled it this year yet. Go ahead and Google it and see. I have to take my stuffed shells out the oven.
It's crazy. Hey, people, man, keep an extra eye. You know, keep an extra eye out. Yeah, this shit real. I didn't realize that number was like that. You feel me? Then you see people that's just, you see on video, people just trying to snatch up kids too. It makes sense. In the United States, over 800,000 children are reported missing each year. Damn, they hunger got more. And another 500,000 go missing without being reported. This means that a child goes missing. They getting hungrier for blood. This means that a child goes missing in the U.S. every 40 seconds or over 2,100 per day. Damn. Worldwide is 8 million children. Damn. Damn. That's scary as hell, bro. And then you know the law enforcement, they getting paid off. So that's why it's so big. Like they turning their head. They got the whole wherever they got their establishment, taking them, having them right there, probably chained up. So
and then not only that, remember when I was telling you before about underneath the Getty?
Yeah.
The museum. Like it's all part of it. The Finger Lake shit and up at the lakes and shit, I think it's in New York. It's all part of it.
It's a scary thing, man. And they say you know, we could sit here all day, Kelly. People still would like go back to their regular. You think that as citizens of this government, you think we became so numb to where the information just don't mean shit, man. We just caught up and not everything living like
not only that, but what the fuck is anybody gonna do about it?
Right.
How are we gonna stop it?
Too. That's what they do. That's really, you know, what they believe too.
No, because they know nobody's gonna
Yeah.
do shit.
Look at this shit, man. This is crazy. Can you see that up there, Kelly?
Hold on. Yeah.
And they don't
You
even give
know,
a
like 2 or 3 years ago, it was only 400,000. Well, not
right.
only, but it was 400,000.
So they hunger got bigger.
And
Started to wake up in Europe, and they started to leave the Catholic Church. It was a terrible time because we weren't making as many shekels as we used to, so we had to put a stop to it. So the kings that we had in our hip pocket, just like the politicians in Washington, D.C. today, we paid them off to get you declared heretics so that they would crucify you and kill you. But there was too many of you, and the West was opening up, where the Jews opened up New York and Rio, and everybody started going west to the Americas. And so we had to come up with a plan B. And plan B, we formed the Jesuits. It was a nice boy, Ignatius Loyola, that he started the,
so the
Jesuits.
are the family,
and so they decided to infiltrate all the...
Say it again.
The Family. You remember that documentary? In Washington, D.C., they're the Jesuits. The ones that like run D.C. and shit.
No, I didn't. I don't know too much about them.
I'll see if I can find it. Send it to you.
What they run? The White House? You saying?
Yeah.
Damn, how you run those? That's why I said, Kelly, like we be seeing presidents and shit, and we be like, oh, that motherfucker, and that motherfucker only a puppet. He's saying what these motherfuckers want done. You feel me?
The Family is a 2019 Netflix documentary about a secretive Christian group influenced governments around the world for decades. I'm pretty sure they were the Jesuits, though.
In the United States, over 800,000 children are reported missing each year, and another 500,000 go missing without being reported. This means that a child goes missing in the U.S. every 40 seconds, or over 2,100 per day. Total missing children, approximately 8 million children are reported missing worldwide each year. Daily reports in the U.S. In the United States alone, an average of 2,300 children are reported missing. Damn. Damn, that's a
It's a hard pill to swallow, ain't it?
That's a massacre right there.
It is.
That's a slaughter right there. Yeah.
It's genocide.
Protestant churches out there, and there's always us Jews work our way to the top, and then we take over the money line, the shekel line, the most important line, the lifeline, the gold, and so we took that over. And so slowly but surely we teach the teachings, change them a little bit to where it's all run by the Catholic Church again, the mother church. It's your mother, but the father church is the synagogues in Israel and in the synagogues in New York.
You know, this is most interesting. There was a report just recently, a couple months ago here, Rabbi Finkelstein, of Ethiopic Jews in Israel. These are black Jews, and the Jews in Israel didn't want them there. And the Ethiopian, the black Jew, said, oh, no, we're Jews. We belong here, too. Oh, how does this all fit in? Well, how are these black Jews and the Jews over in Israel didn't want them? Was they kind of like a disgrace or what?
Well, who wants a bunch of Schwarzes in your land? You don't want the Schwarzes in there. There are some rabbis that went down to Ethiopia and they said, "Oh, we'd like to be Jews too." We laughed, but we said, "Okay, pay us a few dollars and we'll teach you how to be a Jew." So there was a few rabbis that made some money there in Ethiopia, but every Jew knows that a Schwarzer can never be a Jew, and we don't want them dirtying up the neighborhood over in Israel. We give them neighborhoods here in America. We give them white women to mate with, to destroy both races, and Gazai, Gazel, Gavel, Gahaya. What can I say?
Well, that's, in other words, it's like Elizabeth Taylor now. She was a white woman, and yet she said she took on the ways of Jewry. How does this fit in?
Well, she married a nice little Jewish boy named Eddie Fisher, and they had a daughter named Carrie Fisher, and so she donates a lot of money to the synagogue. She's a good Goyim shiksa, and she thinks she's Jewish. She can think what she wants.
So that comment down there, what do you think Hitler was trying to do? Personally, Hitler's last words were, "What? Wait till you find out who we're really trying to kill." So that's a very good question.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Me and my girl was talking about that earlier. Like, now, like, Hitler knew some shit.
Yeah.
But remember how we was talking about the media just bury motherfuckers, like,
The winners of the war are the storytellers.
Control the media, yeah. The winners of the war control the media. But yo, listen, crazy for what he's saying. He's 100 times worse than him.
And Hitler was trying to kill the Jews.
Yeah. He's 20 times worse than him. He's 100 times worse than him. If he,
and Hitler was trying to kill the Jews.
The shit that he's saying on here.
Hitler was Jewish. He was Jewish himself.
Yo, this is crazy, bro.
Hitler was Jewish himself. He came from a family of Jews, and he is trying to kill the Jews.
To his death, was he Jew, or was he Jew when he was younger?
I don't know, but there's a difference in the Jews, is what I'm saying.
We know that.
So if you have like the Ashkenazi Jew, and that goes back way before anything now. Like that goes back to the beginning. If you go to the beginning, they had to choose of what they were going to be, and one of the brothers chose to be a Jew, not Jewish, but a Jew, and then the other one chose Catholic or whatever, and they battled that way, and then the families kept battling and battling and battling.
That's why I asked you. So, what's the initiation like? That's why I say he's talking like Jewish people, not Caucasian.
They're not.
So he's talking like, but from what you said
by law,
somebody was able to choose to be that. You feel me?
That's the guise that they're using, though. They're using it as a
exactly
as a guise. It's not that they're actually Jews. That's just what they're using. That's what they're going under, because then they can blend in with them, and then nobody can decipher between the two, and it makes it confusing, and that's why they do it. So, like, there's good and bad in everything, just like in Masons. There's good Masons and bad. There's good and bad in everything. But you have to be able to look at it in a whole and see what's going on. And if Hitler was trying to kill the Jews, and
look what Dr. Savage wrote, though. Can you read that, Kelly?
Fake persecution. Yeah. Hitler helped Jews establish Israel, and the Zionist flag was the only flag besides the Nazi flag allowed to fly in national Germany. It is I can't read that. What is that? Dialect. They use the fake perfection to set up Israel. they started moving German Jews to Israel before World War II, and then they moved them afterward. They settled up the Zionist Israel. Yes, and the Zionist. Am I right? The Zionist is the Ashkenazi Jews. Is that right?
So, is
I'm
he
asking him.
German? Yeah, I want to know too.
I'm pretty sure because that's the Zionists are the ones that like the eugenics. They believe it's all the same group of people. It controlled opposition. Okay. And it's always been that way. But when they said that there were 6 million Jews that was killed, they had to go to trial for that. And when they went to trial, they see that the numbers were wrong. It was more like 600,000, not 6 million.
From the story, they get kicked out of everywhere.
Yes, the Ashkenazi Jews. Yeah. No good Mason will ever reach 33rd degree. I guarantee you that. And I know, but I'm saying as a whole, there are good and bad. There's good and bad in everything.
These motherfuckers evil right here.
Yeah, it's crazy. But when they say like,
hopefully that she'll give a lot of money to our synagogue when she dies, which should be soon because she.
What you say?
So when they talk about Caucasians by law, the Caucasian is like white is not. It says in there, white is not Caucasian.
So who are you talking about when he looking at him and he's saying white?
Well, that's what this is way before the terms of they changed the definition of words. So right now, when he's talking 20 years ago, he's saying it like as a white person, as a black person, whatever. That's how he's using it. But overall, a Caucasian was not white, not considered white in America by law. The Moors were considered white in America.
When they say Caucasian, they talking about the people that came from the mountains. That's what they're talking about. That Caucasus Mountain. That's where that name come from. But they try to say, oh, scientists found the skull and said it was a beautiful skull, so they gave it to the European and called them Caucasian because the skull came from the Caucasus Mountains. Bullshit. Nice try.
Doesn't look like she's in too good a health.
Rabbi Finkelstein, we're coming down on time here, but I wanted to get into this because, you know, you and I are at war. The war actually is between the white race, the children of Seth, against the children of Cain, of which you are. And we know that it's been written in the Aramaic and in all the ancient texts. You know this as well as I.
Who's Seth, Kelly?
I don't know. Isn't that one of the...
Because I heard that name.
That's in the Bible, isn't it?
Let me see something. Let me see something. Anybody know in the comments? Hit that like button.
Or is that one of the Jews? Is that one of the Jews? Who the hell is that?
Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Hit the notification button. Hit the bell so y'all know when we go live again. We always do this. The Lake Ave Radio Show, you know. We talk about the things people don't want to talk about. We the podcast that do that.
Genesis refers to Seth as the ancestor of Noah. Hence, the father of all mankind, other humans having perished in the great flood. It is said that late in his life, Adam gave Seth secret teachings that would become the Kabbalah.
He said, son of Abraham. She said, Egyptian God. Yeah, I heard that. I heard Seth and
the third son of Adam. He was born after Cain had murdered Abel.
His first son after Cain killed Abel. Hmm. They having a little Bible war and shit.
So Seth or Set, an ancient Egyptian god. It was a
Yeah, Set, you
trickster,
take
a
the
sky
H off.
god,
Yeah.
lord of the desert, master of storm, disorder, and warfare.
Mm.
Brother of Osiris, who be killed in Horus,
So they put an
the
H
child
on
of
that.
Osiris' sister Isis.
They put an H on the motherfucking name. You see how one letter changed the whole motherfucking meaning?
Yeah.
Damn.
So the first thing that I said about the third son of Adam, that is from the Jewish Encyclopedia. The second one is from the Britannica for Egyptian God.
The third son of Adam and Eve, according to the Hebrew
So
Bible. Yeah, two brothers, Cain and Abel, according to Genesis 4:25.
right, and they are the ones that split up because they were against each other when they split. It was either I think it might have been their kids. That's when the Jew came in, from what I've
So he was
found.
so according to the story, Eve had him after Cain killed Abel. And he was to replace Abel.
It's some fuckery, man.
They love playing with words, I know. Yeah.
That only one race is going to survive on the face of this earth, and you know it's the white race.
Well, that's what your book says. Our book, the Talmud, says we're going to rule, and we're going to have a world of our own, and we're going to go out into space, and we're going to have a war with your father, and we're going to win this time.
Well, that's going to be most interesting, but until then, the masses continue to awaken in many aspects in this country and in white Europe. You know, all of Rothschild's banks control the white nations and have perverted the nations. But it amazes me how you penetrated into the federal agencies like the FBI and the National Security Agency, and how you have all these blockers and protectors in that.
It's very easy to take over a government when you're a bank, because the government has to borrow money from the bank, and once they borrow money, as it says even in your books, as it says in ours, who borrows is slave to the lender. And so this government here in America is slave to the Federal Reserve System, which is Rothschild's bank, plus a few of us other Jews who make a few shekels off of it. And the politicians that we put in charge, they all take bribes. They're all a bunch of perverts. They like to drink, and they like to take the drugs, and they like to do the Fagala thing with the Fagalas. So that's what they do, and it's very easy to control the government. The hardest thing was penetrating the churches, because there used to be a few good preachers in there, but over time, as us Jews, we're so smart. We're the chosen people. We always infiltrate and take over everything, and everything that there is out there today, we own and we control.
I'd like to ask you this question before we get off the air. We've got about 2 minutes. A point-blank question. Is communism Jewish?
Of course. Karl Marx, Moses Mordecai Levy, who had a couple of grandfathers that were Jewish. He's the one who created it, along with Engels. He was another nice Jewish boy. And we implemented it and got that started in Russia. It was a great bill of goods to sell the masses. We tell them, hey, you're here at the bottom. How would you like to be equal? Everybody be equal. They thought they were going to come up, but we brought the rich ones down to their level, and we took all the money, and we run it, and they're all a bunch of schleppers, and we make the shekels, and we're the masters of the world, and all the goyim are just human cattle.
Well, Rabbi Finkelstein, I know that all of you Jews are going to die. It's written by Yahweh. I'm glad you got on here and told the truth to the listening audience. You've been listening to John 8:44, Pastor Bob's program. I'm setting in for him. I'm James Westerman, teacher of Yahweh. Our program tonight, The Lying Jew. Stay tuned for the Turner Radio Network and more truth that's coming out.
Yo,
Why he dog him out like that?
Yo, Kelly, check it out. They was so 20 years ago. They were so raw. Like they didn't give a
Did you
fuck.
hear? He said Yahweh said that you're all gonna die anyway. So
Yeah,
what the
but
fuck?
say that now though, and you would have hell on your hand. Nah, shit, what's good? Nah, shit.
Please, what's good? Just getting there.
Hey man, we just played the video of a Rabbi Finkelstein from New York. They had a dialogue 20 years ago with a pastor, and he was just telling how they rule the world. They taking now. Back then, it was 300 kids that they stole a year.
The rabbis?
Yeah. 300 children they stole a year to do their little thing in April. On the month
And
of
they
April.
did what?
They drunk their blood.
And then they did what with the bodies?
They made the bodies. They sold it to the slaughterhouses to make sausages and hamburger meat to sell to the people.
The kids? They sold the kids' body?
Read that now, Sid. Can you see that?
Yeah, hold up. Total children, approximately 8 million children are reported missing worldwide each year.
Which a couple years ago it was only 400,000 in the United States.
In the United States alone, and average 2,300 children are reported.
So now, Sid.
So he admitted it?
Yeah.
What? How the fuck?
Wow.
For like over an hour long, he admitted it. Over and over again.
Wow.
He said they kidnapped. Well, now 800,000 kids in America alone every year. God damn. I'm looking at the number like, how many? It's a lot of motherfuckers in America.
Well, you don't remember a couple of years ago they was wondering where all these missing black children was going?
Yeah. He tried to say they only take white kids though. But we know that's a lie. Then he said they don't eat the meat. They don't eat the kids. They just drink their blood. So they send the blood to the slaughterhouse and they make sausages and hamburgers. He said they get as comfortable as McDonald's.
Now, is he still alive, the rapper, or is he dead?
I don't know.
He probably dead by now.
You said that was 20 years ago?
Unless he's really into using the adrenochrome, then maybe.
What is that, Kelly? You can't just say that and no break what you just said.
The blood, the pineal gland, they break it down and make them live longer.
What is that? The blood of the kids?
The pineal gland. It's the
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the fear and the blood, all that shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Demonic demons. And he proud of it too. He just like, he's meant to blowing up shit and all kind of shit. Like, yeah,
the white people are just the chattel, and the black people came with Satan.
Yeah. Oh, they with us. They kind of kicked out of heaven with us. We fucking did.
He said who got kicked out of heaven?
Black people 75,000 years ago with Lucifer.
That's their god.
Yeah.
So basically,
wait, so he's pro-black then?
So he said, hold up. He said the Jays got kicked out of heaven.
I'm just asking if that's their god.
No, you said he said the Jays got kicked out of heaven.
Yeah. No, they saying now the way he worded it, he's saying that they God is Lucifer, got kicked out of heaven because he asked him what about the black people. So he was like, oh, they got 75,000 years ago, they got kicked out of heaven with our our God, our father, Lucifer.
Oh, so he basically like what the Mormons be saying that
Yeah, exactly. Curse,
yeah,
the curse race.
hey,
That's the little dirty lie they put on it so they
the
could just.
Mormons say when God and the devil was battling, the black people sat on the fence, they didn't want to get involved. That's why they got cursed and can't go to heaven. Yeah, bullshit.
That's just to steal everything. That's talk. That's what they do though. If you listen to them, everybody is bad. Everybody is this. So we drink their blood and steal from them. Yo, this is you wouldn't believe this shit if you you know.
Do you watch Soylent Green? That's here.
Watch what?
Soylent Green,
Nah,
a movie from the 70s
nah.
where they talk about eating human flesh and shit in the food.
No. Well, the best way to get the best way to get rid of evidence, put it in the food, right?
Yeah, this is sick, bro.
Nah, I'm just saying.
Hey man, I'm laughing, but it ain't funny, bro.
I mean, that's the best way. Or feed it to a wild animal,
funny, bro.
Or feed it to a wild animal. Which one?
But he talking like this. How he feel about the babies?
At
though?
first, I'm thinking YT gang doing white people shit. No, this is a CPS case. What are you doing? Where the baby mama at? Oh Lord.
What the fuck?
That's how they treating the kids, bro. Like,
well,
why would you do that with your kid? I know I ain't skipping the subject, but why do that, Kelly? Can I ask you?
What?
Why would you pull a stunt like that with your kid in a book bag? You wanted the kid to experience.
What? Show it again. What?
Pay attention to his book bag.
At first, I'm thinking YT gang doing white people shit. No, this is a CPS case. What are you doing? Where the baby mama at? Oh Lord.
Yo, that's fucked up. Like,
what?
Ain't no fucking way.
I want to know. That's a fake baby.
That gotta be.
Cause why? First of all, why would you strap your baby to your back? You don't know the laws of gravity.
Oh, maybe
You
they're
don't
one
know
relate
that
or a flat earther like me. I don't believe in gravity.
Right. Oh yeah, I talked to the flat earthers, Kelly, and they said that the way you handled yourself with the flat earth conversation, they very disappointed. And they said it is gravity, so they don't know where you got that from.
Well, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about and why they would be in my conversation. That's my opinion.
Look at this.
And I didn't ask them.
Yeah. So, and you believe the earth is just flat like that?
We're not going to keep talking about this because you really fucking pissed me off with this shit. Like, fuck all the other shit.
Look at all the other.
This is the one thing that'll make me smack your face off. Stop it.
You want to get violent, bro.
You threatened me first.
Well, look at the Earth and look at the other planets. Like, come on, man.
That is not what I believe.
That means if I was on Mars,
Earth
would be around.
No, I don't believe that is what it is.
So all the other planets, all the moon and shit is flat like a pancake too, or only Earth?
God. No, I sent you a picture of what I believe.
Yo, but you know what? Is that why they finding the human DNA in the food because of hiding the evidence?
That's why you're allowed to have a certain percentage. Come on.
Where did you get this information that you can have a certain percentage of
Google
DNA
it.
from human food?
Google it.
So that means they know. They know already.
Exactly. How would you have a percentage of human DNA in food?
Yeah,
outside.
You have human DNA in horse meat.
Check this out, right? The vampires, true. The next show we do, Nasir is gonna be tell him, Kelly.
Vlad the Impaler.
Tell him
what?
Vlad the Impaler.
Impaler. You know who that is?
Nah, who is that?
It's a Roman. I mean, it's a dude from Romania that was like what was he? He was like a duke of the.
He was a count.
He was a count. Yeah.
Oh, that's the one. That's the one that got the story of Dracula from.
Yeah.
Count.
Oh Dracula. Yeah. He said drink the blood of his enemies. He was a count.
Yeah.
What, in Transylvania somewhere?
Yeah, Romania, I think. A lot of people like these. Hollywood would take these stories and make money off of it, and we'll think it's a fairy tale and fake. When in fact, these was true evil motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes we do shows about people that was positive in history. You know what I mean, and had to fight.
Yo, I think he the one where they I'm trying to think, was it the Turks? It was somebody that was that he went to war with, and what he did was he took all the captured soldiers that they caught. They made they made like spears, and they stuck them up their anals and they hung them up from there. Yeah, from the stakes. Yeah.
Yeah, that was some fucking savage shit going on, boy. Like whoever could think is the most savage shit going on.
Yeah, well.
God damn, they was implanting fear in motherfuckers, boy.
Yeah, that they did. They set them up like that and they were still alive. And hey.
So Kelly, when you ask me people that basically eat their enemies, who would you say doing the most eating of their enemies?
Well, clearly from what the fuck he just said, it's him.
God damn, like everybody that eat that shit.
And they making everybody else eat it.
They even putting it in plant-based shit too. Y'all gotta watch out, yo. I'm telling you.
Well, all that plant-based shit, that shit processed too. So motherfuckers be like, I don't eat processed food, but then they say, I eat a veggie burger, a veggie sausage, a veggie hot dog. That shit processed too with all those chemicals, preservatives and shit in it. So
you gotta make my girl know how to make the black bean burger. That shit tastes good as hell, you heard?
Or you make the or you make them out of chickpeas.
Yep. That see, and that would make sense, Kelly, why they don't want us to grow our own food. You know what I'm saying? They don't want us to catch rainwater so we can grow our own food on our own property. People that didn't own their houses, they at least when I was young in the neighborhood, and now see, you might vouch for this. Every old lady had a garden. Had something growing on the side of her house or in front of her house.
Yeah, right. You right about that shit.
You could literally go around the neighborhood and collect the fucking mail out of people's garden.
You know what I'm saying? It was like that where I'm from too. Everybody had that shit.
I had a big ass garden in my backyard. Motherfucker used to jump the fence. We wasn't home and get shit out the garden.
Apple trees, the gardens and shit.
It was for the neighborhood. You feel me? It was for the neighborhood.
Yo, that's just like downtown. They had that was Ocean Grove. Ocean Grove had the pear trees on the sidewalk. Yep. The pear trees. Motherfuckers used to have cherry trees.
But now it's illegal, so you know that it's because they doing this shit. They want to force that shit on you. All right, they eating good out of their backyard. Let's take that shit from back.
Well, you see what Bill Gates was trying to do. In Kenya, he wanted all the farmers to get the GMO corn and stuff, and he wanted them to get that. Cause talking about it can grow in almost any environment, and said that if they get that, it'll grow fast and bigger. but they gotta get the seeds from his company, and they had to, as a catch, they had to buy the fertilizer because it's some type of special fertilizer, say for the seeds or whatever. But the catch is with the GMO vegetables, the shit don't grow back. After it grows, it don't grow back. You gotta buy more seeds. So that's the catch to it. And there's like that would have put a lot of the local farmers out of business, because they say a lot of local farmers after they grow their stuff, they get their seeds like other farmers or other people in the community so they can grow stuff. But with the GMO stuff, like after it grow, you can't plant the seeds because it won't grow back.
Right? It fucked the soil up.
That's why you gotta buy the special fertilizer. But he was trying to get that. He was trying to get the farmers through that in Kenya, and I don't know if it would. I don't know if it passed through, but you know, this new the new Kenyan president, he like basically go whatever the US say.
Oh yeah, he's a puppet.
Yeah, that's the one that sent the troops over to Haiti. I remember that the people in Kenya was mad because he sent the troops over to Haiti.
Yeah,
because I think the United States was giving like 500. What was it? 500 some thousand, some shit.
Hey, check it out. Y'all been seeing? I know y'all been seeing this post, and it's been in the news, I believe, of this fog. This fog that's being everywhere. It's in different countries too. And it's leaving like a foam. I used to go to the beach and say, damn, where all the foam coming from? You remember that shit? And I said,
Oh, they just wash up on the yeah.
What the fuck is that foam?
I don't know. Maybe Kelly know.
What is that foam? But now they showing videos of this fog, and it's leaving foam everywhere. And it just made me think of when I used to go to the beach. The foam not there no more in the water for some reason.
Yeah, I was about to say, I ain't seen that shit in a long time. I used to see that when I was younger. Like, I don't even see that shit no more.
Yeah, so, but look at this shit.
Something is just not right at all. At this point, we got to get to the bottom of what the fuck is going on. Fog is a natural occurrence. Don't get me wrong. But fog that we've been getting is not normal. You got to get to the bottom of this. This shit crazy, fool. It's not just happening in America. It's happening all over the globe. And it's not only for one day. The UK been experiencing this shit for 6 days in a row. And on top of that, people been getting sick too. And they can't explain the sickness. And this lady got a question because it was just fog in Texas, and this what happened to her pool.
Okay, calling in all reinforcement. Need your help on this one. My friend who lives in East Texas woke up today, and this is
look at that.
Now she's lived in this property for over 11 years.
That same foam, bro. That foam that was on the beach. If you was close, if you was on the beach close up, if you seen that foam right there, bro.
Yesterday.
It's the fog.
We did that to the ocean.
I can't find anything that would lead to
what
anything like this.
Is that, y'all? Let me know down below in the comments.
That shit getting watered, and I said. So they've been doing that.
Yeah,
they've been doing that along the way. It just was going to the ocean water.
Oh, I'm about to say, maybe they ain't fog what we saying. Maybe it's some type of chemical, and when it's hitting the fucking water, it's
definitely that's what it is. That's what it is. Definitely what it is. Damn, they're trying to take us out.
Man, it's a no-win situation. Like everything fucked up. Like
this is crazy, man. I see the shirt you had on. Nice shirt too. I said, can you explain to the people? I wish you had a picture of it.
Oh, it was just it's just a shirt to say African American culture.
Okay, because the word around town, black people in America don't have culture.
Yeah. That's why I made it.
Okay. Look what she had to say.
All right, white culture, real quick. There can't be white culture in this country, period. There's no white culture. And I think that offends white people because we are always talking about black culture and native culture.
Yeah.
And then we get mad. We're like, well, we're a culture. No, we're a race. We're a race that took two other cultures, an entire African culture and an entire native culture, and we oppressed one and we tried to eradicate the other. But throughout all of our oppression and our murder and our rape, they never died. Their culture never died. They kept their religious practice. They kept their art, their fashion, their food, their music. No matter what we tried to do to the African culture that we brought here and the native culture that we stole from, they never died. And that drives white people crazy. So now we're desperate to have our own culture because we can't keep stealing from the ones that we've oppressed.
What you got to say about that, Nasir?
Well, I mean, it's true, but when you're dealing with culture, a lot of different shit makes up cultures. Like over here in America, different nationalities, different races make up culture. It's like like jeans is like European, but the way black people rock shit. You know what I'm saying? They make it like look like something totally different.
How about you, Kelly?
What's the permission from the Jews?
Huh?
Say it again, Kelly.
The Jews own all of it. We just listen to it.
I think you pretty much saying.
I'm saying like hip hop culture and all of that shit, but whatever you have that there, it's all run by the fucking Jews.
Yeah, but he talking
They're saying
about
what to put out there.
the
So
creators of style.
I know what you're saying. I'm just being a dick.
But you know, whatchamacallit said the best though, right? Godfrey, you see the clip that had where he was on
yeah, he was naming all the black people that invented stuff. Yeah,
now I'm talking about when he was talking about everybody want to copy off the African Americans, and he's Nigerian American, but you know how like a lot of them they say, oh, black people, black Americans ain't got no culture, but he was on there. I posted a clip where he was talking about everybody want to be like black Americans. He said he went over to Russia and it was hip hop scene, and the Africans they be trying to cuss in they Nollywood movies like black people and shit.
I think we got the word culture. I think a lot of people got it fucked up. I think culture is a way of life. So
yeah,
if you come from a group of people that's like he said, eating people, murdering people, cheating people out of their wealth.
That's part of their culture.
Getting together, celebrating over that. That's your way.
But that's not part of my culture.
But check this out. I didn't say that, Kelly. Hold up.
When you try to put us all in a category, I'm gonna have to make it very clear.
I never said nothing about you though. You said you're not white.
You refer to me as white lady.
Oh, so but you said you're not white, right?
No, I'm just me.
You gotta be something though, Kelly.
What is it?
I'm tired of that. I am not passing. I am black. Do you hear me, man? Do you understand? I am black. I'm a nigga. You understand me? I was born black. I live black, and I'm gonna die probably because I'm black. Because some cracker that knows I'm black better than you, nigga, is probably gonna put a bullet in the back of my head.
Well, apologize, Kelly.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Yeah.
No, I don't apologize for shit unless I'm dead ass wrong. Then I'll say I'm wrong. But an apology,
Check this out. For the parents out there, the kid getting up age, where they want a summer job. I hate to give it to you like this, but it might not exist no more. Fast food jobs for these kids, even for adults, that might be over.
Shit, you about right. Shit, you don't even see kids with summer jobs no more like you used to.
You know what? And they don't care neither. They don't need them no more. Look.
I'm gonna show you guys something crazy. Have you ever seen something so crazy? Taco Bell Defy. Look at these guys waiting in line because they're doing the normal drive-through. Suckers, dude.
Yeah, so that drive-through shit might be over. And then they working on having the robots make the food too. So it might be one motherfucker running the whole shift.
The only thing about that, when those machines break down, you ever been to the South when you go to Krispy Kreme? You go to Krispy Kremes in the South, and the machines break down. They be like, they be going crazy. They don't know what to do.
That is crazy.
And those shits always be breaking down.
Break it down like a weak porch. Break it down like a foundation on a weak motherfucking porch.
Damn.
The whole system, man. Like, who built that porch?
Probably somebody know.
Big man is just stuck. He cannot move. They really it's probably raccoons and everything up under there.
Somebody ain't put all those beams. Somebody ain't put all those beams across there. Yo, then they was mad. I was watching something today where the OG makers, I call the OG makers, the real true blue Trump supporters. First term.
The OG makers.
Oh, are we gonna talk about how the
Kelly, okay, I know that's ruffled your feathers.
No, but look.
No, you said Trump supporter, but I'm just wondering. No one's talking about the HBCU that is telling them that they're not allowed to do it. That the band or whatever is allowed to perform for the inauguration, whatever Trump asked them to. The Mississippi one.
They're going to do it.
They're not allowed.
Why? I thought they were going to do it at first. A couple of days ago,
they wanted to do it, but they said the school, I guess, said that they're not allowed to do it.
Oh, that's some bullshit. But like when it become like politics, getting like shit like that, bands playing it, that's some bullshit. Like,
yeah, especially for is it at a black college?
That's a
little crazy.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. Like that shit like that. Politics.
They're gonna be a sellout. That's what they said. They're gonna be a sellout. They're not allowed to do it.
I remember when they was first talking about it, like it was maybe about 4 days on the news ago. They said whatever the HBCU, they was like they was gonna play at the inauguration, and then one of the news reports like, wow, they're really gonna play, but like they ain't got nothing to do. They ain't even got nothing to do with politics. They just a parade and
right. That's an experience for them. Shit.
But the thing about that is they mad at Elon Musk because the motherfucker, they said cut like 2,000 jobs. And
Elon staring it up, boy. He in the tabloids like.
Well, you know, he beefing with the OG mega supporters. So
he's a celebrity.
So they say he cut 2,000 jobs, and they were talking about, you know how him and Swami, they were talking about the visas, the work visas. Well, the work visas that they was claiming that
Why don't you call him by his name?
What?
Why do you keep calling him Swami?
That's his name.
It's Ramaswamy.
What'd you say?
It's Ramaswamy.
Swami for short.
It's Swami. Why you call Why you call Obama Obama? You don't call him Barack?
Well, I call him gay, but
wow.
So anyway, remember they were talking about the visas, because you know what's the name of the visa? It's a special visa for like real smart people, and they let them come over here to do like high tech jobs that they ain't got enough people to do. But they was thinking that those are the visas they're talking about, but come to find out they talking about regular work visas and that anybody can get. But what it is, they say what Elon really want to do is he got rid of the 2,000 some workers, and he's going to replace them with regular working visas, so he don't gotta pay them as much. And you know, they gotta work for like 6 years, and then they gotta reapply some shit like that. And if they lose their job or whatever, they gotta get the job within 2 months. So they said he's just doing that, like, so he don't gotta pay. He don't gotta pay what they really worth, the workers. And that's just doing like the manufacturing shit. They say that's a low level job, so he's just, you know what I'm saying, he's trying to save money, so they mad. I mean, rightfully so, they should be mad, but you know, when it comes to capitalism, rich people, it's all about cutting the buck for labor to make more money. So
did y'all hear about the Venezuelan lady, the immigrant in New York bodega, left her receipt from spending her EBT card? Now I'm gonna ask Kelly first. How much money you think she had in food stamps and cash on the card?
4.2 billion.
You bugging. Not that much, Kelly, but yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm still on the last show.
I give you a clue. No, listen, I'll give you a clue. It was more than hundreds. It was thousands.
It's probably about 3,000, 2,000.
Oh, you would okay? You say 3,000 and what? Stamps or money?
Probably.
Now, mind you, she getting this every month, I guess.
Well, see, I don't know.
Just make a guess. How many food stamp, Kelly, you think she got for this month?
Oh,
probably 1,800.
Okay.
I'll say about 2,500.
2,500. That's about 4,000, right?
Yeah.
That's money or stamps?
No,
probably
total.
Probably stamps, because don't they give them the prepaid? They give them the prepaid.
So you said 25. She said 18. So that's about 4,200, 4,300. If we add y'all shit together on stamps, you say 4,300 between the two, both of y'all, right? She getting every month, y'all said? Can we go with that, or we just gonna go individually? You said 18, you said 25?
Yeah.
Okay. So around 4,000.
4,000. She's getting 14,000 a month.
How?
Impossible.
Listen, bro, they found her receipt. I'm not gonna even say a month. She had 14,000 on the EBT card for food stamps. Now let's say money. How much money you think she had on that same card for that month?
That was just food stamps?
That was food stamp. Come on, let's go to the money. How much money, Nasir, you think she had on that card with the 14,000 stamps? How much money you think the immigrant from Venezuela had on the card from our taxpayer money in cash?
$1,000?
4,000. So she had then 20,000.
But how she get that? I don't understand the food stamp part. I can't understand how she got that much.
That's how much they getting, bro.
That had to be a mistake.
No,
14,000 in food stamps.
They had the receipt. The dude took a picture of it.
Well, they must roll. Do food stamps roll over if you don't spend them?
Yeah, they roll over. But how much money is she getting to roll over?
Was the bitch here for fucking 3 years and not using her goddamn food stamp card?
Yeah, that's about to say. She must
been here that long. They ain't even been here that long, though.
No, but I'm saying she must have been here for a while, because if she getting the debit card with the money, she must be here for a while. And she must be working, and she must just be stacking that.
There's a cap though.
Yeah, that's what I say. Like, she would have to. She must not be spending that money. She must be working.
She would have had to have been here over a year.
Yeah, that's what I said. She must be working underneath the table.
With like the maximum amount that they would get.
Y'all adding her people up, boy. She
got to, because they was only getting like what? They was only getting like I think like 3 cents a month in food stamps, and I think they was getting like what, 3 something for in cash, something like that. Or they might have been getting like, it all depends on the family. If it's a lot of them, I think they get like 500 a month in food stamps, something like that.
A lot of people saying that's not fair, bro. They saying it's not fair at all.
But clearly, she got to be working underneath the table for her not to be spending that money.
Big reason why you better not vote for Kamala Harris.
I think this, this was a while ago though, because
made me so mad I almost threw the damn phone
this
across
5 months ago and they
I
talking about it.
But I thought in New York they gave them the prepaid Visa cards.
Legal alien, this so-called migrant from Venezuela, left a receipt at the cash register in one of the New York City bodegas. Hold up. I'm gonna tell you.
She mad as hell. She ain't had them.
She said that shit with her whole fucking chest.
Yeah.
Who has never put anything into this country.
Yeah, I gotta see it. She's hot.
In this country, never paid Social Security tax, never paid property tax, never put into the IRS, never paid anything into anything. Came here with her
Yo,
damn hands stuck
motherfuckers
out.
gonna play over that motherfucking food stamps, bro. They kill you.
Country, wherever the hell you from.
She paused. Look.
I'm gonna let her cook, but I'm gonna show you the receipt. And shout out to this
You
woman.
showing her
Her,
receipt. Yo,
her
this
TikTok is resident
Let's
underscore
screenshot that receipt.
Whitey. Okay, but I'm gonna show you the receipt. It's from
I'm gonna post this.
a Lipstick Alley. And bear with me, guys, because I'm trying to learn.
This
how to
was
get things along with YouTube.
I
and stuff
said
like
this
that,
this was 5 months ago though.
And somebody at the public services wasn't doing their job. If they let that much money get backed up on the card.
Yeah, they damn sure
Because
they
can track all the transactions. They can see where it was being spent there, or if it wasn't included, wasn't being spent.
People saying like that's what kind of treatment they was getting. Like they was getting mad bread. Like even though she let it build up, she was getting so much. She ain't need all that food. That shit just built up. They was giving her thousands every month. You feel me? So like.
Well, I know
they whole thing like the motherfuckers here don't even get a portion of that amount.
I know they was giving the people in the shelter. I remember in the news like a couple months ago, the families that was in the shelter, they was giving them like what was like $1,500, $2,000, something like that for them for the security to move into an apartment and stuff. Like, and motherfuckers complaining. They said, how you gonna get that to them when you got regular people, families in the shelters, and you ain't even giving them security for apartment?
I think it'd be more like mockery though.
But then again, I'm trying to figure out where the fuck is they gonna get a security $2,000 security for apartment in New York? That shit probably way more than that for a security deposit.
That's probably why too though. You know what I'm saying?
But I guess you get three families. You know how they do. You know what I'm saying? They can shack up together, so you get like 3 families.
People saying like they gave them top dollar, like you know what I'm saying, like they make.
But you know what would wake people up and make them pissed off? Whenever you give them something that you fucking struggle every day for.
Yeah, you're right.
It's all a show.
Yeah,
that could be it too.
Well, that's like
pushing it to piss people the fuck off.
Right. It's like
like in Chicago, they had all those abandoned, or they was an abandoned building, but they was buildings that they were just sitting there. You know, they sit on them, so the value of the property go down all around. and all those abandoned buildings, the landlords started going in, open them up, and getting those government contracts to house the migrants. And the people, the black community and the Hispanic people, they're mad as hell. They talking about all these many years, they ain't do nothing with these buildings. They just been sitting in the community. Now all of a sudden, government giving out contracts to house migrants. Now all of a sudden, they open them up and they getting all these thousands of dollars a month.
All this shit is fucking controlled.
Think so?
Yeah.
Damn.
Gotta wake people the fuck up. People gotta do something.
People don't want to be woke though.
Well, some of us still have a choice.
Man, I feel like there's all that money, all those billions of dollars you give me, Israel and Ukraine.
We literally print our own fucking money.
It ain't worth shit though.
Yeah, no.
It's worth more than a lot of other countries' currency though. A whole lot more.
Yeah. That's something.
We could just join BRICS.
But you know what it is? See, the United States from World War II, all the other European countries still in debt with the United States. So that's why the currency is still up, because they still owe United States money for rebuilding Europe. And that's what the United States do. They keep all these countries in debt from all these wars going on. You go to war,
their own country in debt. We all in fucking debt.
You go to war, you destroy a country, and then you give them money to rebuild the country. And so it's all fucked up. And then you giving Israel money when Israel got more money than the United States. How you gonna lend somebody that got more money than, like, that don't even make sense.
The Bank of England, they said the Bank of England stores $320 billion worth of gold bars in the old building basement.
Oh, yeah, about to say they got mad gold. They got
stolen from Ghana.
Yeah, about to say they got mean. They got gold and diamonds in their stash. But the thing about that, they got all that gold. But if they start backing their currency with gold, like if all the Middle Eastern and African countries start using gold as a currency, they still wouldn't have enough to compete. That's why they got rid of Gaddafi. That's one of the reasons.
Oh, really?
Because remember, he wanted to make all currency gold, and that would eat up the gold. That would eat up the gold. That would eat up.
It makes you wonder, right? When they kill a guy like that, right? They go straight for the gold, right? They go wherever he got his shit at. Because once they kill him, whatever belongs to him, they go ramshack. You know what I'm saying?
Because and all the money that he had in the bank, all the billions that was in the bank that he had, like, for the country, whatever, they froze his accounts, and then they were supposed to, I guess, whoever the new government that came in power, they're supposed to turn that money over to them, but I don't know if they did, because they got a government and then they got another unofficial government, and they was at odds over in Libya. That shit a shithole, just like the rest of the countries that went to war. They got governments and unofficial governments, and shit fucked up.
That's crazy. Look at this.
Okay, Sarah, I mean, how much gold is here?
This is one of 9 gold vaults that we have here at the bank. There's about 400,000 gold bars stored here, and collectively they're worth about £250 billion, something like that.
What?
I know, it's a lot, isn't it?
I've got to ask the question, like, why do we have this here? Like, how did it turn into, okay, the bank needs to hold this much gold? What was the process like? Take me back.
So obviously gold's been used for quite a number of years as a form of money. First of all, gold coins themselves. But the problem with gold coins is they're actually quite heavy to carry around.
Can't flip it, no.
Exactly. So what people started to do was they would take their gold coins to a goldsmith, and the goldsmith would issue them with an IOU.
Okay.
And over time, people realised that actually using those IOUs to pay for goods and services was actually easier than actually going and getting the gold and lugging it around.
Okay.
And those IOUs eventually developed into what we now know as banknotes.
Yep. That's how the United States money used to be backed by gold until Richard Nixon in the 70s got rid of gold and it just became paper. Worthless paper.
I choose gold over money any day.
Yeah, I think anybody would.
Hey, that's it. So, oatmeal cookies or chocolate cookies? That's it.
You said, oh, I mean, I don't know. It all depends. Like, you know,
which one is better to you, Nasir? If you could give me a quick answer. This is a quick answer question.
I mean, I would say oatmeal if they the soft ones.
Okay, silver or gold, Nasir?
Gold is worth way more than silver.
What about wearing it? I see you don't wear it, Jerry, but what do you pick, gold or silver?
Gold. Silver ain't really worth nothing.
Car or truck, Nasir, you prefer?
Probably a truck.
Boat or plane, Nasir?
Probably a plane.
Wine or liquor? I know you don't drink, but you have indulged.
Yeah.
Liquid sin.
Well, I don't know. I would never a wine drinker, so I probably have to say liquor.
Okay. You want a check or direct deposit? I see.
Just give me cash.
You gotta pick either or. I said. You want a check or you want direct deposit?
You
want direct deposit.
Give me direct deposit. I go right to the ATM machine.
Single or a relationship you'd rather be in? Damn, you might not be able to answer that.
Probably single.
You want to skip that one?
Oh, you definitely answered it. Continue.
R&B or rap, Nasir?
R&B.
Summer or winter?
Spring.
Summer or winter, Nasir?
I don't know what I mean. Give me summer.
You think about being hot as hell or cold as hell?
Yeah. Give me summer. At least you got the AC.
Yeah. Baked or fried food?
Baked.
South or east living? Down south or up north?
If it's gonna be summertime, give me up north. That fucking down south.
Dog or cat, Nasir?
Dog.
Soda or juice?
The juice.
Fruit or vegetables, you got to choose.
I guess I'm gonna say fruit.
What about you, Kelly? Oatmeal or chocolate chip cookie?
Oatmeal.
Silver or gold?
Silver.
Car or truck?
Truck.
Boat or plane?
Boat.
Wine or liquor?
Liquor.
Check or direct deposit?
Direct deposit.
Let's see. Single or in a relationship? As of now, let's say.
What would I prefer?
Yeah.
In a relationship.
Okay. R&B or rap?
Rap.
I knew you was going to say that. Summer or winter time?
Winter.
Winter? Okay. Baked or fried food? Keep it real.
Fried.
South, down south or up north?
Down south.
Let's see. Dog or cat? You're gonna see dog.
Dog.
Soda or juice?
Soda.
Fruit or vegetables?
Vegetables.
Okay. People wanted to know a little more about, you know.
Are you trying to sign us up for something?
Nah, just so people can get a more of a, you know.
Well, now you gotta pick.
I take chocolate chip cookies, gold, truck over car, boat over plane, liquor over wine, direct deposit over check, relationship over single. I take. Then I got older and I said, I'm gonna say R&B over rap, man. I take the wintertime baked food. I like I can't lie, I like the East Coast, man. Dog over cat, juice over soda, fruit over vegetables. Yeah. Kelly talking about, what are you doing?
I mean, that's one hell of a questionnaire.
What's been going on in entertainment, Kelly?
I have no idea. I mean, other than like I checked for like new music, new albums, new songs and shit, but
who got something banging right now? Like, what's the artist that's hot right now, underground, Kelly, with hip hop right now?
They're really underground, but
you
I really
you sent me some shit.
Finesse 2 times, like he's cool, but he's not. I don't.
What was the guy from Jersey? You sent the clip of him rapping.
What is his name? Hold on, let me find it.
Jeter. What is it? Jeter. Is it Jeter something? Yo, he spit some shit and I said, and it was like you felt that shit. You felt that shit in your soul. Like he was rapping to like.
Are you talking about?
He was rapping that to his son at the end. But he tell a whole story of being in jail and phony friends and yo, you gotta. I wish we could get that.
Oh, you talking about the dude that was on the podcast with the dude always be making the faces?
Word is bond. The dude.
Shit,
from
but I like the other one that I sent you was way fucking better though.
Who?
Like, dude's nice.
I don't
Like,
think
I like his.
That right there, damn.
Okay, so then let me send this to you real quick. See if you. I don't know if you can play it or not, but.
Yo, dude used to be around some dude on that podcast that be spitting some fire.
He's fucking nice, man, for real.
I like the way.
I just sent you it.
But he be all into this shit. He be like,
yeah, it's like he what did you call it? He like the hype man.
Good hype man.
Yeah, he a hype man for people that
Like, can you play that on here?
I don't think so.
The one I just sent you?
I don't want to play it, then they fuck the whole, you know what I mean? I see you just sent it though. What about this Fat Joe shit?
That shit pisses me off so bad.
What?
They was getting Fat Joe though.
No.
I was looking on YouTube and I seen a video. They think it had like 300,000 motherfucking views like one day. Like,
oh yeah, Lord Jamal be like on for like 4 or 5 hours just going at him.
They hate each other. Lord Jamal bad because he called him a flat earther.
Yeah.
Yo, Kelly, y'all take that shit. Like, that's like, do you think Trump got a lot of flat earther followers?
I don't think the two coincides.
If
you don't stop showing that fucking stupid ass picture.
You get mad as shit. Look.
Yeah.
Why? What's wrong with that picture, though?
Because that's not what I fucking believe.
Look,
You're trying to make me sound crazy, and I sound crazy on my own. I don't need any help.
No, look at all the planets and look at Earth.
That's not what I believe. It doesn't matter how many times you show it or say it. That is not what I believe.
Okay, so yo, I was cooking today, right? And I made some brown rice, and then the brown rice I made into a circle. I'll compact it and then put the lid over it. But the frying pan, the pan I had it in, was white inside. So once I made a circle out of the rice and put it in the center of the pan, I put the lid on it. Then I took the lid off and said, look at the flat earth. Look at the flat earth with the white around it. That's the what's that? The affirmative, right? What is it called? And then I put the lid on it. I said, this is the dome. I said, now inside of that is a sun, Jupiter, Mars,
no,
Neptune, Pluto,
no.
Uranus, Saturn, Mercury, and Venus.
No.
Right?
No.
And then, so I said, damn, if the affirmative, right, the dome is.
Oh my God.
Firmament, right? You couldn't let me keep going because I was going to keep saying it. But if the dome on the flat earth is made out of, let's say, ice and plasma, it gives off a white, is white. Around the perimeter of the earth is the wall, which is white. Now, inside of that dome, that lid is the sun. Wouldn't everything would be reflected off of all that white ice?
No.
If it was the sun trapped inside of there, wouldn't the whole flat planet light?
No.
Yeah, I think it was.
If I send you a video of the diagram, will you just look at it and never speak to me about it again? You're wearing me the fuck out. I don't believe in that stupid picture. Huh?
That diagram don't make no sense, Kelly. It don't. It really don't.
The one that you have up right now? No.
This
that's
is
not what I believe.
You know what one flat earther told me? I said, so the earth is flat, right? And it has the wall around the perimeter, right? He said, yeah. I said, so if I pass this wall, what's over the wall? He said another planet, like another terrain, which is another world. I said, okay, if I keep going, if I keep running straight, what I'm gonna get to? He tried to say another world. I said, so this flat land is eternal, right? There's no beginning, no end to this flat land.
We don't
know. That's called Earth. He said, yeah. I said, get the fuck out of here. That don't make no sense. Because you wouldn't be able to call it flat if you don't know what's out there.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't
know.
Because I say that it's flat doesn't mean that I don't believe. No, it's not a flat plane.
He said it's infinite, the flat land, the flat. But how you know it's infinite? How you know it's flat if it's infinite? There's nobody that ever went that far to tell.
But how you gonna go from you
wouldn't know how it's shaped.
Yeah, and how you gonna go from one planet to another planet, from another planet to another planet? If all the other planets
are trying to say, yo, if you dig in the earth, if you go under the ocean, there's different portals to different worlds. He tried to say that after that. Man, you bugging. There's no solar system.
So you're just going in magic doors, one magic door and another magic door and another.
Right. I just sent you the video.
It's the Truman Show.
I sent you a video. You gotta watch it.
You ever seen the Truman Show, Kelly?
Yeah, you're in the fucking Truman Show. You won't wake the fuck up.
Explain to them what the Truman Show is.
It's all staged. Like they go through and he does the same thing. He sees the same thing every day.
Who played in Truman Show? Who started
it? Not Drew. What's his? Is it Drew Carey?
You know his name is
Jim Carrey.
Yeah, from Living Color. Fire Marshal Bill played them. Explain what's going on in the movie to them real quick, for those that don't know.
So he wakes up and he does the same thing every day, like it's fucking Groundhog's Day. He sees the same thing every day, and then the girl or whatever, because he sees something that was off, and he was like, "What is this?" So really, he's on a set of like a show, they're filming him doing the same shit every day until he realizes I gotta break out of here because this isn't right. And he sees like if it's rated, it's only rating on him. It's not rating everywhere else because it's a fucking stage. Then he gotta break out.
Tell the main part of the movie. Tell them the main part that coincide with Flat Earth. Let's be real.
Oh, I don't know.
He's living inside of a dome.
Was he inside of a dome?
Yes, he was. In the town he was in was a whole island that they put him on. But this island is under a dome, bro. It's the flat earth theory, because in one part of the show, he's driving a car and they try to put a fake hologram of a fire so he could stop. He went past certain the dome. But that's the ice wall that they talk about. You feel me?
Oh, maybe I didn't.
Yeah, the show is mocking the flat earthers.
Okay, can you just look at the thing that I sent you?
You sent it yesterday, didn't we post that up?
No, I sent you something different. It shows the sun and the moon.
They had some shit at NASA, Nasir, and they fucked up on the set with going to the moon and shit. Nasir, did you see that?
Look
at this.
They have a production.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for So, I guess you want to do it again. Okay. Sorry, Mr. Corsi.
I'm starting to see a lot of videos like that, Nasir, with NASA. A lot of
because they're liars.
Fucking up on set. But they say the flat earther, they go with that, like, yeah, they're lying because they never went on the moon. That's how you know the earth is flat.
No, that's not even the first thing that I would say. The first thing that I would say is they literally said that they created the fucking globe. He said he took different pictures and stretched it over a ball. And that's just what we're supposed to believe that it looks like. And the reason that he made it that way is because he said that he needed to make it so they could visually, they would visually be able to see what is in their head, their idea of it.
So basically, he made a model of the earth. That's what people do.
She's saying his shit ain't accurate, though.
Because we wasn't a fucking ball before.
She's saying, Kelly, I think you just running with the fad that's going on with the flat earthers. I think that like a year or two ago, you wasn't with that theory. I think you just riding the bandwagon. It's something
I think
new
you really want to. I think you're wanting me to crash the fuck out.
I'm telling you, bro. It's just like.
And you found the one topic that's gonna make me do it.
You've been on the show long enough for me to know that is all bullshit that you talking. You don't believe in that shit you're saying, because you would have been said something about this.
I've been trying to get you to fucking do this shit a long time ago, and you wouldn't do it.
Now all of a sudden, this flat earth and stuff is popular. You want to be the eyeball of the show, and want to believe in that.
Yeah,
It's
because
for.
I'm not an oddball enough as it
I
is.
want to let y'all know is for attention, everybody. She don't believe it.
As hot as the sun is, how could it be in this atmosphere?
Oh my god.
It
I
would
just
melt
sent the
the ice
video. Can
wall.
you
It would
post
melt
the
the
fucking
dome.
video?
Check it out.
How do you know how hot the sun is,
check it out.
Monsieur?
Because if some parts of Arizona is 120,
Yeah.
you ever been in that kind of weather? The
If you
Sahara
look,
Desert. The Sahara Desert. You ever been in that kind of weather?
if you look at the
I've been in
lives,
weather 100 and something degrees, and guess what, Kelly?
it'd be 117
God,
degrees here
it's
in
gonna-
Nashville. I know it's fucking hot. It's not a dry hot, but it's
Okay,
still
so
fucking hot.
where is that? Why that ice? Why is not water in the mist? Where you at? Coming out the sky of the dome. Where's the sun at? How far away from the dome is the sun?
I told you the flat Earth map. It shows you how the seasons change.
And
It
check it
shows
out,
you.
right?
What?
Go ahead.
Nothing. It shows you on the map.
Now let me ask you, right? A dome, right? A dome is shaped like it curves, right?
Yes.
So you mean to tell me this plasma and ice dome curves over the planet and meet exactly with the perimeter of the ice wall too? How is this dome? What is this dome on top of? Or is open space in between the wall and the dome? Is open space between it?
No, I think you have to go through the ocean to get out to the outer space.
What? I'm talking about here on the planet, right? On top of the planet,
That's
right?
what I'm saying. On top
Listen,
of the planet.
you got an ice. Listen, you got an ice wall on the
No, because if it
perimeter.
was just open, then you would be able to go straight through. And I think that that's where I'd be confused because I don't know, because it doesn't make sense. Because if
Okay, let's make
so-called
it make
Admiral
sense.
Byrd flew through it,
We're in the Antarctic right now, right?
we're not in Antarctica.
No, I'm just saying, like, what if we was in the Antarctic, right?
There is
The pictures that they got, right? They
Are you
got
saying
people.
Antarctic or Antarctica?
Listen, they got people. You know what I'm talking about. They got people in boats by the ice wall, but you could clearly see over the ice wall. You can see that it's space right there. I'm asking you, why don't that dome? Where did that dome connect to?
Well, I don't know. Maybe we should go there and look.
Because it's bullshit. How does the sun be? That dome couldn't cover the whole earth because that shit'd be melting.
I already sent you the video. You're not looking at it.
It's bullshit.
It's not bullshit.
The stuff you put up yesterday was bullshit.
I'm just telling you what I believe. I don't care if you believe it or not. I'm not here to convince you of it. I'm trying to fucking. The only reason that you're pissing me off is because you're telling me that I believe something that I don't believe. I don't believe in a little fucking disc floating through the fucking sky.
Now, see, I had a flat earther, right?
Uh-huh.
Call the hotline earlier and going off about flat earth, man. You know what I mean? And this is one of the brothers that got the knowledge, man.
And that's the one that said after they go over the ice wall, it's another planet and another planet.
Yeah.
That's the other picture that I sent you.
Yup.
What was the other planet?
You know how that sounds so crazy, and I said it here.
And it also sounds crazy that we're a perfectly round sphere that is spinning 1,000 miles per hour, counter spinning 67,000 miles per hour, floating through a fucking abyss.
Yeah.
And none of the fucking stars move.
You know how far the stars is?
Yeah.
Don't you know a star ain't nothing but the sun is just far so they just sun.
Oh my god. Okay.
She's so fascinated with the thought of the gravitational pull and the speed.
No, if the stars, you can see the stars in the pictures right now. If they're spinning, we would see circles around the fucking sky. But I guess we're moving so fast that the stars just stay in place.
You moving so fast, you're hypnotized, baby.
I'll get the fuck out of here with that
I'm
bullshit.
telling you, yo. I'm telling you, the gravitational pull is deep.
And earlier he said
You know what I'm saying?
in his defense, that's what they taught us in school. Okay, again, indoctrinated.
Who said that? Who said that?
Who was it that was on here earlier?
Who Free said that?
Whoever said it.
No, he's saying that the as far as the planets being spheres and shit, he said they taught you that in school.
Okay,
And,
but
they taught you
they
that
are
shit.
fucking liars.
But why would the stars move?
If we are moving, then we would not be able to see the stars in the same fucking place every day.
You think it's like a merry-go-round and you on even on a merry-go-round, right?
You can't see the people.
But you can see, but you going so fast that it's blurry, right?
The fuck are you? What?
Right or wrong on a merry-go-round. Sometimes
Okay.
when you
So
go
if we're going around the sun,
going 1,000 times faster than that.
oh my god,
It ain't gonna be like you moving.
I need
You
okay. Make sense of this then. If you see where we'll say that we're Venus in this picture, right? If we're Venus, we're spinning at 1,000 miles per hour. You're telling me that the sun is going to take 24 hours to get around the fucking Earth?
It's
You mean
not
the Earth get around the sun?
1 million miles away, baby.
It's how many
No, she
miles?
don't think the Earth. She don't think the Earth revolving around the sun, bro. She said the sun moving. No, the motherfucker earlier said the sun
I'm
moving
saying
around.
if we're
on a flat
spinning
land, the sun
and we're
moving
spinning around the sun, it takes the sun to go across our skies 24 hours. So in a 24-hour period, if we're moving 1,000 miles per hour, how the fuck are the stars in the same place and then the sun moves?
She thinks she can see it. She thinks she can be able to, when it's going thousands of miles, she can see.
The Earth rotates around the sun. The sun don't rotate.
Yes, it's 67,000 miles per hour.
She thinking she gonna be dizzy now.
No, at 1,037 1/3 miles per hour.
No, it doesn't. That's how fast we are spinning. It goes around the sun at 67,000 miles per hour.
Yeah, like you just said, it goes around the sun. You said the sun
Right.
goes around it.
I'm saying
You
for
said
us
the
to
sun
look up
moving.
and see it.
You think the sun moving, bro?
I don't think the sun is fucking moving.
Where's it moving to on the
It's
flat?
locally. It's in the fucking dome.
Get the fuck out of here. That hot motherfucker be melting something.
This shit be melting everything.
They would have motherfucking rain. They would have rain in motherfucking Arizona in
So
the
can
middle
you
of the
explain
desert
why
every
the
day.
stars are in the same
Every
place?
day they would have rain.
Can you
and it would be
explain
wet.
why the stars are in the same place?
The same way the sun is in the same place. Stars
There's
and
little-
suns,
The
they
sun
just so far. This is the sun. What we call the sun is the closest star to Earth, to our solar system.
So the sun moves,
She keeps
but
saying
the
that.
stars don't.
How do the sun move on a flat Earth? Tell me that.
What I'm
Do it
saying
move
is
in-
if we
do
are,
it move
if
in
you're
rotation
standing
like the sun
outside
moves,
looking
or-
at the sky, the sun eventually moves out of your
No, that's
sight.
the Earth. That's the Earth.
The
rotating
stars
and
never
spinning.
fucking move.
That's the Earth rotating. It's the Earth on the other
Okay,
side.
so the stars are rotating
spinning.
with the Earth.
Oh my God! That's it. It's just like over our head, bro.
It's not over my head. You're not
You're trying to
understanding.
move the sun, bro.
If the stars are out there
Why you
and the
think
Earth is spinning, why are the stars standing still?
the same reason why the sun's standing still?
Same reason why the moon stands still.
Oh my fucking God!
That's like
If
like
it was
you only
standing
see-
still, then it
that's
would
like
be
you can only see certain
daylight all day
stars.
or nighttime all day.
That's like you can only see certain stars at certain times of the year when the Earth get into certain positions as it's
You see
rotating.
that sun? You see that sun, Kelly? And you see Mercury, you see Venus, you see what look like, is that a shirt? What is that?
Where you at?
Is that a swimming pool out there Oh, that's Earth.
Oh, the square Earth.
You see Mars, see Jupiter, Saturn. All of these planets is going around that sun, Kelly.
Okay.
But they spinning too. They
Okay.
spinning and going around that sun. That sun
Okay.
ain't moving around them or running from them.
Okay.
You know, and he explained that's a star. Like you see them little stars, speckles of light back there.
Yeah,
in the
that
solar
just
system.
they just move with
Those
the
stars
rotation.
got planets around them too. Each of the stars you see too. They got other solar systems. That's why they taught. That's why they teach the black people that came up under the righteous studies. They told them that not only is your universe within yourself, you a universe within your family. So the black man will be the sun, the woman is the earth, the female child is the moon, and the male child is the star. So it's hundreds of thousands of millions of universes in the world, up above and below. And if you run yourself like the solar system and life, you will be righteous. Yeah. The sun gives off light, which is light, right?
Uh-huh.
The earth reflects the sun's light to the moon, right? Or how
The
that
moon
works.
reflect the light.
Yeah. So the sunlight is the knowledge and wisdom and the understanding that nourish, the family to do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? And then it goes like that. So you look at the righteous man as the leader, the sun of the planet. He's supposed to shed positivity to everything in life.
So how far is the sun away from the earth in the dome?
Oh, I'm
They
sorry.
don't
I
know.
fell
No,
asleep.
they don't have no mathematical equation when it comes to the dome size, when it comes to the wall size and height or width. They don't have no mathematical numbers calculated. That's it. That's a red flag right there. That's crazy. That's dangerous. To be so adamant at something but don't have no mathematical qualifications for it. That's wild right there. That's crazy, right? It's just hearsay at that point. At least the person that they saying, oh, the earth is round as a sphere, they got numbers and everything that you can go up and dispute. You don't have nothing we can take and research and see if it's real. She might have went to sleep. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, because you're getting on my nerves and I'm trying to ignore you right now.
What they say in the UK is rubbish.
It's a gibberish. Hey, Nasir, the dude from New Orleans.
3,000 miles above the Earth's surface.
She just looked that up.
That's what they say.
So,
how the fuck do I know?
That's what the flat earthers say? 3,000 miles?
That ain't shit. That's not shit. Imagine traveling in a car, right? Do that distance right there. Going up in the air. That ain't shit. Airplanes be motherfucking higher than that, don't they? How high airplanes be, Nasir?
Shit, I don't know.
We're going to debunk that right now. Hold up. Let me see something real quick. If they say airplanes higher than that, somebody's lying. How high do... Now, Kelly, where'd you get that 3,000 from?
Google.
Okay, I just Googled it. They said commercial airliners typically cruise at 30,000 to 40,000 feet.
Yeah, I said miles.
How many miles is that?
How far is the sun from the earth? It says it's about 94.5 million miles.
That is not flat Earth. That is what they say in the fucking globe world.
Okay, so who's the scientist at the flat Earth? What scientist said that? The 3,000 miles. What scientist said
They
that?
said airplanes only go up to 7.2 miles.
Yeah, because clouds is only 6 miles above.
So goddamn, they high up there. 3,000 miles. Kelly, where you get that from?
I just told you.
But nothing can travel up there, so how would they know, Kelly? You said NASA never
It's
went up.
local. It's locally.
Locally,
it's inside
so
the dome.
okay,
I sent you the
so
video. If you would just play the goddamn video,
But
then
you
would
said
see.
you told us that they couldn't measure the sun from the earth.
No, I said it as a globe or as a as a sphere, like what you believe. Who measures that? 93 million miles?
Yeah, you Google it. You see how they get it.
93 million. Who the fuck went and measured that shit? How were
God.
they able to measure that?
gods did. The gods know everything
You keep
about
saying
the planet.
that.
Yeah,
But-
because the gods was the caretaker of the planet.
So how did they measure 3,000? How did they measure 3,000 then?
Listen, the gods know about every
Can't
planet,
measure-
any
It's easy to
universe.
measure 3,000
They
miles.
got the history of it.
How?
The
How would
history
you
of the
measure
world,
93 million?
I'm asking you because if they can't measure 93 million, they can't measure
3,000.
3,000 because they can't get close enough to the sun. If you try like
Your son or my son?
See, she can see. That's
I'm
why
asking a question.
you make me wonder sometime, like
our son.
You know, if she is she with you know.
I mean, the sun is the sun.
People.
No matter if it's 93 million or 3 miles. I mean, 30, whatever, 30,000.
Now, see, you know they said they got
you don't believe that
fake
this is a
sun out there
created
now.
sun?
Sis. They got a fake sun out there now. Sis.
They do have a fake sun.
The Chinese made it. They say. So they say.
So
And
that's
then they
probably
said
one
that
in
they
the
was
dome.
gonna. Did they just say that they was gonna send something through the fucking moon? Through it?
Damn.
The other day? Through it.
Who gonna send something through the moon?
Huh?
Who gonna send something through the moon? China?
The fucking stupid ass fucking NASA, I think.
You beefing with NASA
Because they're liars.
because you say they're liars, but you agree with some of the shit.
No,
You know what
I
I'm saying?
don't. Stop saying that. I do not.
They just locked Scarlett up, the rapper.
For what?
The fuck what's going on? You know what that is, bro? Bro, give me shit. What's your bag number, man? What's going on? What's your bag number, man? Chill, sis. I'm holding you down, man. The fuck what's going on? You know that is, bro?
They ain't say we're full. They said she gonna make a video out of that footage right there, though.
Oh, they showed what they put handcuffs, put in the cop car or some shit.
Yeah. They've been they've been locking a lot of celebrities. I showed the shit where Ice-T got locked.
Yo,
up. Well,
that's why I don't understand. Like with all this, remember how they say all the hip hop police is on everything? How come the hip hop police ain't know what Diddy was doing?
You said how come?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the industry, bro.
They talking about the hip hop police been following all these rappers around for years and decades, and
they the True and Living Devil we had up there talking. He said they owned all the shit. So
Why I looked sideways thinking that you was talking about me.
you want to be down with them bad, go ahead, your choice. People and they own iniquity, they go down. So if you choose to go the right or the wrong way, that's up to you. But the True and Living Devil said they ran the industry.
Black people that get on the radio every day in white-owned companies, white-owned stations with white-owned sponsors that play the role of hypersexualized, hypercriminalized male. I ask these advertisers, I say, I've got hundreds of songs a day that celebrate killing animals. Will you put them on your station? They said, no. I got hundreds of songs a day that talk about assaulting women and abusing kids. Would you put them on your station? They said, no. I said, I got hundreds of songs a day that talk about murdering blacks. Would you put them on your stations? They said, well, that depends. Depends on what? Who it's done by and who it's branded for. Because if we can get black folks to sing about it and we can brand it for our youngest black audiences, I think there's money to be made. I think there's American appetites to see these people that way. I said, how can you say that? They said, well, look, it's what these artists know. It's what they, black people, create. It's, matter of fact, our surveys say it's what they want to hear, which speaks of a sickness. How do we live in a society where somebody says, you know what, I'm inspired to write a song that celebrates murdering another person. And then a person says, I'd like to put that on my station. Another person said, I'd like to pay for it. And then there's people out here in the audience that go, I'd love to hear it, as long as it's black guys. Because even white people buy rap music, buy this type of stuff, because we know that when we want to hear about killing each other, we know who to turn to for that type of inspiration. We call it our music. We say we own it. White people buy more rap than black people. Yeah, but we're very careful to turn it down at the stoplight when other black people are there. Why? Because we know we're just pretending. For them, it's more authentic and real. I always ask the companies, what about your name? What about your brand? What about your value? And the largest radio company in the world said this, it's okay.
I ain't turning my music down for no fucking money.
That's because you're a wigger.
Huh?
What you say, Kelly?
Man, I am tired of that. I am not passing. I am black. Do you hear me, man? Do you understand? I am black. I'm a nigga. You understand me? I was born black. I live black. And I'm gonna die probably because I'm black. Because some cracker that knows I'm black better than you, nigga, is probably gonna put a bullet in the back of my head.
You're on my last fucking nerve.
Yeah, man, that shit crazy, bro. Hey, man, I was so happy it was Saturday. I was like, yeah, we're gonna have a nice show.
This is why you need to tune into the Lake Ave Radio, where every voice gets a stage, every song tells a story, and every debate sparks a revolution. Hosted by the ever-enthusiastic Warbucks Reef and the insightful co-host, the open-billed Nasir, the Lake Ave Radio is not just a show, it's a community experience. Here we dive deep into everything from the chilling tales of history to the heated debates of politics, and from the pressing social issues to the uplifting Sunday's music madness. And speaking of music, if you've got tunes that can make our hearts beat faster, we want to hear from you. Every Sunday we feature music from the most promising upcoming artists. Could that be you? Battles, beats, and ballads, we play it all, giving a platform to voices that are waiting to be heard. So, are you ready to be part of something bigger? Reach out to us on Facebook, Instagram, or through the Open Build podcast. Join our family of passionate radio enthusiasts and let your voice echo across Lake Ave's airwaves. Whether you're here to express, impress, or simply decompress, we've got a spot just for you on the Lake Ave Radio. Tune in, turn up the volume, and let's make waves together.
I think it sounds like Trump, bro.
We don't.
It's like the mean sound like Trump. I don't know.
No.
We gotta get Kelly's name on there. She earned it. That's it.
Oh yeah, we gotta make another one.
We're gonna make another one with you on there, Kelly. You know, a lot of people want their name on there, but a lot of people, you know, we had a lot of agents come on the show that want to take the show down. Kelly, I know you might have been witness to that. A lot of people came on the show that just want to argue. We argue, you know, about finding out the truth. But it's different when somebody trying to bring the you know, energy down or corrupt the energy between, you know, the conversation. You know, a couple people came through like that. And I think we handled it in such a way that you know, they couldn't do what they were trying to do, so they stayed away, which is good for us. You're
gonna have that in anything, though.
Yeah.
There's always gonna be people that.
Unfortunately.
Where
do it come from, Kelly? Though, like, do people think like
misery loves company? I don't know.
I know, like. Now, see, where you think it come from? Like, you really trying to like come amongst like you with the movement, but your whole intentions is just like to see something crumble.
This might be envying on the low. Jealousy, envy.
How you jealous of a platform that'll let you voice your opinion, though? If you honestly try to give some truth, you know, a lot of times, you know, it be entertainment, man. We don't. I think the people that take it
sometimes
like
people can't handle the truth.
Yeah, exactly. I think when you know when you say some bullshit and you get criticized a little in a humorous way, people can't take that, man. It's like they cry, like, you know, a lot of times on the show, my car get pulled and I gotta take that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't try to fuck the show up because I'm mad now. You feel me? You could be like, get mad, don't come on the show for like 2-3 weeks until you know, get over it. I'd rather you do that than try to sabotage the show. You know what I'm saying? Get missing for a while.
Yeah, you're right.
It's time we like, where Kelly at, man? They like, she quit. They quit. She quit. She quit from coming on there. You know what I'm saying? They was telling me like, Kelly was on a couple shows kicking y'all back in, saying how we don't let you speak. We always, you know, trying to attack you because of your ethnic group.
Not my ethnic group.
that was cool, right? Because of your ethnic group, we are attacking you. We male chauvinist pigs. Yeah, you were saying all kind of shit.
You said I had a tail.
So you really was talking about us like that, man. I want to know what show it is, because I want to see you. I want to see you on there talking shit.
What are you talking about? I'm not on any other shows.
Come on, stop, Kelly.
I'm not.
Yo, Kelly, you getting some fame though. You got all the you got all the cracker lovers, the males on your side. They like love you. All the men that like white women opinion. You know what I mean? There's a lot of, you know, you got a lot of shoe shufflers that want to hear you speak in a white woman's way and scripting the black male ego. I'm telling you, you got a lot of. I'm telling you, got a lot of males, black males, that's into white women that think your word is just like gold. I be seeing them in the comments.
I'm a fucked up
Kelly
individual.
really
What
said
you
that.
mean?
Oh yeah, she did that. Come on,
I did what?
come on. It ain't that serious. They were like you acting like you dropping jewels and like. But I
I
know
mean,
what kind of.
I would say
Remember,
thank
King,
you
they
to
got
the
the
people that
King Khan
understand I
shit.
have an open mind, but other than that, no.
They got the King Khan shit, where that big black motherfucker is
Are you
risking
gonna
his
play New
life for
Slave by
that white
Kanye?
woman. Huh?
Are you gonna play New Slaves by Kanye?
New Slave by Kanye. Hey, I was listening to Kanye verse Jay-Z, right?
Uh-huh.
They was playing like, a mixture of music. They'll play his song and play Jay-Z's song. I said to myself, Kanye got some bars, bro. He got some hits. Otis Bonnie got some hits. He got some deep songs too.
What's the lyrics? How does that go?
But the only thing about Kanye, you never know if he wrote that shit or somebody else wrote it, because he can write some shit. He can write some shit, but he have a lot of people writing this shit. He got the delivery, so it's like
he got people writing his shit too. Kelly, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Huh?
Who the fuck wrote Kanye shit? I never
Consequences used to write some of his early shit.
Oh, okay, you right. Yeah,
That's why they sounded like they got the same flow. But and then with somebody else on one of his albums, a couple people wrote some shit on his a couple other albums he had put out.
Yo, you know what's crazy though, Nasir? Like, you would never know. Like, these motherfuckers' delivery is like they like gifted with that shit, man.
Yeah.
They take some songs and it's like okay, he wrote for him, but he can never perform that song or say the song he said it. You feel me?
Here it is. For my theme song, my leather black jeans on, by any means on, part of getting my scream on, enter the kingdom, but watch who you bring home. They see a black man with a white woman at the top floor, they're gonna scream, or they're gonna come kill King Kong.
I don't be just talking, and I've been saying that before he made that.
Sure.
It's the King Kong syndrome, man. You know,
Stop all that
we're
coon
gonna risk
shit.
his life. We're gonna risk his life for that white woman. You know, that porcelain goddess. Praising
That's
praising
another
that
thing. Being
porcelain
called
god.
fucking porcelain swine on the fucking show.
Hey, praising that porcelain swine. Yeah, he was mad at you.
That's how
He
like
tried the ultimate insult. Like, he tried it. So he thought of that shit. He might have wrote that shit down.
Yeah, that's the
I hope
craziest shit I
somebody
heard,
did,
though.
because that was very good. I like that.
And she look at it. She proud. She wanted to be porcelain swine.
No,
so
I never said that I want to be porcelain
she
swine.
wanted to
I
be a
just
porcelain piggy.
that was
so
very
bad.
clever. Very clever.
Porcelain swine.
That's
We
just
got
wild.
we got that for me though. The porcelain god, praising that porcelain god. You know that's the toilet bowl for the dope fiends, alcoholics. Praising the porcelain god. You ever been so drunk, Kelly, you hugging the toilet that you can't, like, you throw, oh my God.
Yeah, New Year's Day.
I've been there. Oh, at this New Year's?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
No,
Damn.
listen. No, this
Are
is what
you an
happened.
alcoholic? Are you an alcoholic, Kelly?
Huh?
Be honest. Are you an alcoholic?
No.
How is you not? Okay, how many times you praise the porcelain god a week?
Maybe, well, for 12 years I didn't drink at all. And I think twice since I started drinking again.
Okay, your past drinking. How many times a week you praise the porcelain god?
No, that was just once every blue moon, like that. No.
Okay, what is a blue moon? Once every month, every 2 months?
No, like once every 6 months, once every year.
Okay, that means once every 2 weeks.
What do you mean? No, it means
If
once every
you
6
was
months or once
telling the
every
truth,
year.
it would be every 2 weeks.
I'm
A
telling you the
year,
truth.
a year,
Who the fuck
a
are you to
year,
for me to lie to?
a year is 3 days for you.
No, is this dog fucking like what?
I'll fuck with
Is this
you.
dog years? Like what the fuck? But anyway, so I went to my boss's house and I wasn't even gonna drink. And then she started saying, "Oh, well, try this," and I'm like, "I don't think that we should
You
mix all
got
this
brain
shit."
pressure get to you. That's the
Right.
number
I
one.
was like,
Like,
"I don't think that we should mix all this shit." And she's like, "It's okay." And she's like, "This only costs $1.25." I said, "Bitch, you got me drinking shit that is worse than like fucking Mad Dog 2020. Like,
you
what the
was drinking
fuck?"
that shit.
So by that point, I was fine, and then I ate crab legs for the first time because I don't eat
Yo, check this
seafood.
out. How much do a person care for you if? Now, see, I know you've seen this probably with family members, but how much do a person care for you that's offering you something that can kill you, can set your health back, and have you sick? You know, you got some people that's on, let's say, dialysis, right? And they can't move around like that. And they got family members that will give them candy and just to shut them up, just to keep them happy. They will give them the poison, the foods they're not supposed to be eating. They'll bring it to them and order it for them. Is that a problem to y'all? Ain't that kind of sick? Like, just to shut up. No, they're not supposed to be having it. You know what I'm saying? Just to shut them up. There you go. But we do that with kids too, with video games, and they'll play the game, jump in front of the game.
Or candy.
Yeah, keep begging you like, yeah, man, that candy, like, that shit is a killer, and it's right legal. Like, some country color, you know, they ban candy and soda and shit. They don't have it. They don't play that shit.
Well, I mean, you know why?
It's a killer.
Yeah, that's just like some country. What is it? What is that? What's that? The corn syrup. That shit is banned.
High fructose corn syrup.
Yeah, like in Israel. That's
FRUC, right? FRUCTOSE, right?
Fructose.
Yeah.
That's not even sugar, is it? That's man-made. Like I don't think that's from sugar cane, right? Like, what sugar is better? Not say brown sugar or pure sugar cane?
Don't give me a lie. I be hearing people say
it's not brown, but it's like a whitish tin. Like.
I be hearing people say the pure cane is the best, but shit, I don't fucking know.
But that's if you could get the pure, because I mean, then some of the
Yeah.
shit's bleached,
You know,
and
they
then that's the
fucking
same
about
thing
that.
with like flour.
If it's in the bag, that shit ain't. I seen like going to certain you know, stores, like Mexican stores and shit. They would actually sell the plant, like the sugar cane.
Oh yes, because they got the machines that you put in the machine and then
They
extract
sell
the
cocoa plants.
They sell what?
Did they sell cocoa plants?
cocoa plants.
I remember I was when I was younger and shit, I used to want to know how to grow it, but they're like, you can't grow that shit in America. They probably could now in the lab, like.
Yeah, you know, if you grow it in the lab.
Imagine the motherfucker growing cocaine. A motherfucker growing cocaine though. That's crazy.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Can I get in on that?
I wouldn't be surprised if they got some big ass lab somewhere growing cocaine.
Growing cocaine inside of a warehouse is.
They growing everything else, right? They growing everything else in warehouses.
That's fucking crazy though. You imagine that shit? A big ass warehouse, big ass cocoa plants.
I mean, they had big ass warehouses with weed plants in it. Why not?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, but
before it was legal.
To grow a cocoa leaf, what the temperature supposed to be like? Can anybody look that up? I think it has to be real hot, right? Do it have to be dry though?
I don't
Because
know, but
Colombia, right?
That's the whole point of having a warehouse, because you can adjust the temperature to however you want it.
Colombia. How's the weather in Colombia? Medellin.
It's probably hot, right? It's on the
Like,
equator.
OPM temperatures for cocoa growth range from 65 to 90 degrees.
Damn, shit, that's American degree. Okay, what's the environment?
50 degrees may kill or damage the plant, and the temperatures excess of 90 may
What's
limit
the
the plant
environment
growth.
to grow cocoa leaf?
Flowering only occurs when the temperatures are at or above 68 degrees.
So hold on. It said
So cocoa trees can grow in Hawaii.
Oh yeah.
It says while the United States is one of the top 10 chocolate consuming countries. The majority of them.
It said the plant grows almost exclusively in northern and western South America. Colombia is now the main producer of illegal cocaine, with Peru, Bolivia, and Chile providing significant amounts of the drug. The cocoa plant grows best in the mountain and jungle areas of these countries. So it got to have a lot of water too, because in the jungle area, I guess that's where rainforests and all that shit. Don't they got all that in Colombia though?
Yeah,
they
well,
got Amazon
What the
too.
fuck? Hold on. It says it's illegal to grow or possess any part of the plant in the United States unless you have a prescription or are registered with the DEA.
What?
Law.
They made a law so they can grow it, huh?
Yeah,
Damn. So the DEA have cocaine factories in America so they can supply the streets. They don't have to even go to Colombia no more.
Well, I guess the medical cocaine. Remember in the early 90s, they had those where people was getting they just stick it in their nose.
How do I get that?
With needles, little needles, and stick it in their nose.
The fuck?
I know I heard about in the 1800s. I seen pictures of little kids. Coca-Cola, the soda company, had cocaine.
Yeah. That's what they just put it in before they substituted it with caffeine and Coca-Cola. Well, I mean, like in the 90s, it was some doctors. People used to go and they take the little needles and they would put them in their nose.
Listen. It's been a change of plans. We was going to do Vada and Plala, right? Tomorrow. I want to do cocaine tomorrow.
Okay.
Where it come from, the temperature, what was it used for in the ancient times? Even armies, like in the ancient times, they even said they gave it to the slave.
Well, in Bolivia and Peru, they just chew it. They chew the leaves. It's like
they chew it while they cook it, right?
Yeah, they chew them. Like when they be working in the fields.
They did that shit when they went to war too.
That motherfucker straight fiend. That chewing
and
that.
They make tea out of it too.
I would have been a leaf-eating motherfucker, I tell you that.
They make tea out of it too.
She would have been like a damn what's the koala bear? She would have been like a koala bear out that bitch.
Leaves hanging out my mouth all the time.
See, that's how you know, like, even with gold, like, motherfuckers had gold and wasn't really looking at it like that until a motherfucker came and cherished it and fucked around and manipulated it, and everybody wanted it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, remember the Jays was expelled from certain European countries because they were shaving off the currency, shaving it down, the gold coins,
and shaving the coke down too. stepping on that shit before
Fucking bastards.
that shit leave Columbia and get to New York. That shit been stepped on 80 times.
But the crazy thing about that, it be motherfuckers talking all that health shit. They don't eat this, they don't eat that. But then you know them personally, and they sniff coke and whatever else, and when they process,
They got him a starter pack every night.
Yeah, and they process cocaine. What they process it with gasoline or kerosene. That's to process it.
Yeah, that acetol. When that acetol in there. That's paint thinner. That's paint something, right? They go with paint. Acetol, they use that in paint, right?
I know what you're talking.
Baby.
I know what you're talking about.
Or center.
Yeah. And yeah, we could have a show about cocaine tomorrow, the effects that it have on society, how it got people rich, how it ruined lives, the big players, like how they lock up the street corner motherfuckers forever when they only got they don't even got a speck of what's coming over here. But how they like pawns, like it all run down to the.
I remember when Kentuck, it used to be
all motherfuckers get locked up for cocaine.
Yeah, I remember in Kentuck, the Jewish dude, they used to come there. He used to teach classes, whatever, and he used to say, all you black people is just getting locked up because when it comes to the drug trade, y'all is at the bottom of the barrel. They say it's coming over here. It's coming over here. Then you got the Italians, you got the Polish, you got them, the mafias. They got their hands on it, and then before they get it, it's cut. And then before they get it, it's cut. And then by the time you get it on, it's so stepped on, and they give it to y'all as street soldiers, and y'all the ones getting locked up for it.
And the whole time his people just was on here saying that they the ones that control the drugs.
Yeah,
and when he said, "Oh, we get it wholesale." What did he say, Kelly? We get it wholesale and sell it to.
Yeah. The Jewish mafia. Yeah, they got their own little mafia.
He said we don't pay for nothing retail. We get it wholesale, dirty, cheap.
Yeah.
We they get that shit for about $5 a kilo, and sell it to us a gazillion times more. That shit's wild.
They got their hands in the arms dealing and the cocaine dealing and.
Yeah, you think that's a good one tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, drugs. Yeah.
I'm all for it.
All right, man. To the next day, man. Salute, you heard? Damn, we got 5 hours and this is ridiculous.
Have a good day.
All right, peace.
Peace. Chop it up too, Nasir.
All right.